And welcome to a special edition of One Voice tonight. Tonight we have Diego from Diego TV, Mudpig from Mudpig Trucking, Sasnak, and Tommy Checker, Little Blinky. And we don't know who else may show up tonight. So, hey guys, thanks for joining me tonight.
Hey, how's it going?
Who else may show up tonight?
Oh, we got an echo from somebody.
I had my iPad turned
an echo.
Sorry, y'all.
Echo.
It doesn't show here.
All right, let me do one thing. So,
wait, but how many people we got in here so far? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Hang on, I'm looking.
But now?
I got it now. Over here and everything. I'm figuring this stuff out, folks. But I got you guys on screen here, but I've got it over and it's not using that camera. It's just, but I can see the scroll. It's a much bigger screen. I can see lag between the phone. The phone is immediate or close to immediate. This almost a 10-second lag. It's pretty slow. But at least I can see the scroll and all.
Yeah, it's probably the re-encode and everything.
Right. I never done one of these, so y'all have to, beast at me, I guess.
It's not difficult.
Don't worry about it.
All we do is sit here and chat.
Yeah. Y'all gonna ask me again. There's Ron.
Do we want to? Oh, we got Ron.
Yeah, Ron's
yep, there he is.
Here.
Oh my God! Look at that motley crew.
Oh yeah, I don't know if it's a good-looking group or a bad-looking group. What do you think? I don't know. It looks like we're up to trouble. We're all over the place.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time, and probably won't be the last either.
All I gotta do is just kind of imagine. All I gotta do is imagine a campfire around here. We're all just sitting around it, right?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. There you go. All right, I can handle that.
My loudspeaker so I can hear y'all.
How do you know?
Volume. All right. I think I got you on the speaker.
You got us on speaker?
No. I'm looking on over here. I'm looking on my computer screen. And down it says we have 11 people watching. Or is that's about it? Okay. We got 11.
Yeah, it'll go up
people watching,
as
so
it goes.
That's through the night.
Yeah. So, what do we want to start with?
Hang on a minute.
I was gonna say.
Well, whatever you want to talk about. We don't want to talk about. How's it going? Can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I hear you.
Oh, okay.
Power cord for this thing.
Yeah.
I think it is.
So, could somebody please take the heat away? Oh, okay. Let's take this heat away. It's too damn hot.
Too hot. Isn't it hot everywhere where you are right now? Aren't you still in the desert?
Yeah. Blinky! What are you up to?
Same old, you know how it is.
Oh, yeah. How come I got no volume, man? It's like The volume is.
Hey, anything
I'm gonna
goes
be
wrong
working
with this stream tonight, if anything goes wrong with this stream tonight, okay? I don't know what I'm doing.
I kind of sprung this on you, so thank you for showing up. First off. Yeah.
Yeah. So how's the bus project going?
I just bought it, parked it, and I'm done. It's too hot out there, like you said. It's too hot. So stage right now.
Yeah.
I've been doing a little bit of stuff on the computer, like what do you call it? Google SketchUp, which is a CAD drawing type stuff, and just trying to lay an idea what I wanted, but I couldn't really make anything to the middle. Till I actually bought a bus and knew exactly where windows were and exactly where the wheel humps, tire wheel humps. How long the bus is. So I actually bought a bus. I couldn't get too detailed on this. In the last several days, it's 100 degrees out. I went out to the shop the other day. It was fairly cool. Did a YouTube video, a stream. We had yesterday morning. We had a bunch of showers come through and it cooled everything off. So I went out to the 78 degrees, nice little breeze, humid as heck, but it wasn't terribly hot. There and did a 3-hour video, I think it was, something like that, and walked through the bus. I talked about I talked to Mud Pig a little bit on the phone. Talked to Ron a little. I talked to Ron after the stream. But anyway, it's way too hot. It was 104 degrees today. And, Ron, 104 degrees in Nevada is a lot different because of the humidity. A lot different. I'd gladly be in degrees than to be in Texas at 90 degrees. It's a huge difference. I'm just kind of waiting. I don't really have to work on it until later. I figured it'd take about 3 or 4 months to build it. I won't be completely done, but mostly done. It's one of those build it. You never finish it. I mean, it's not like you start on finish it on Friday. It's you started on Tuesday and you get 90% every day. It just seems like you're always, well, that was good. You change things and it's until you finally get it completely built over a long period of time. You build it right, then you go live in it for a while and realize, man, this sucks. And you tear something out and you more room around the bedroom area, or hey, we don't need that room, living room area, whatever. But yeah, you get the basic trim work and all that kind of all the finishing touches that comes later on. For instance, we were just talking about it, trying to think of, in the living room area how to treat behind me here. You can see this is sheet rock with textured finish and paint. A bus is basically an earthquake, and whenever you're driving it, you're going totally extreme areas. You're going, it's 30 degrees here, 4 area. Humidity changes and all that, so you can't rock in a bus. So you put plywood down. Well, how are you going to treat that or whatever? Well, just paint it white. Just paint it white and be done with it for now. Live in it for a while and come up with a better, I don't know, some brick, some that real thin brick you glue on, pretend brick, whatever you want to call it. Or maybe you want to put wainscoting on it or something. You come up with different ideas and you change it over time. But basically, you get the walls and the wiring and get all that type of stuff in, and you build it out and get it mostly done. For a while, you come back. Man, that sucked having that light right there. Let's move that light. And you change a few things around, And the TV was terrible where it was. If you ever notice when you go to an RV, we've done a lot of shopping on RVs and stuff. That's why I don't. You go to an RV and you sit down on a couch like I'm at right in front of you. The TV's way over here. You got to turn your head. You get a creak in your neck after a while. It's just RVs aren't thought out very well. I've been amazed. They ought to be fired. They're terrible. Terrible. Just the layout is usually terrible. Terrible furniture in there that's so uncomfortable. So that's why I decided I'll just build my own damn. If I'm going to buy shit out and put my own stuff in there, I might as well just start from scratch and build my own damn RV. That's why. And a school bus is basically a roll cage on tires. It's basically a school bus. So, and in the, what do you call it? The what's the word I'm looking for? In the business, so to say, they're called schoolies. You build them out, and they call them. And a lot of that crowd, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, I walk around in tie-dye T-shirts and go, "Yo, man, I'm 69, but I'm here now." So, you know, but there's that different crowd, and you hang out with some of them. You hang out. Some of them are just lunatics, and you stay away from them. But yeah, we went and looked at a lot of RVs. I'm gonna pay $80,000, you know, or I can spend, you know, $5,000-6,000 on a bus, put into it, and be happy with it. You know, water tanks, for instance, every RV you have. I mean, unless it's a really nice, like a Prevost or a $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 motorhome. Unless you're in something like that, they might have water tanks, but most of the time they have about a 40-gallon water tank. And that's the limit in Arizona in the wintertime, and I've been doing it for about 5-6 years now. I go out there and hang out, and everybody that's out there, their limiting factor is always water. They have electricity all the time. They have food. They can stock up for food week, 2, 3, 4. You might not have fresh lettuce, but you have canned goods or whatever. You can. Water is always the limiting factor. How much fresh water you have, and into a gray tank. Now your gray and your black tanks are full. I'd love to stick around here for a few more hours and get some water and empty our tanks. And that's always the headache with them. So this bus is going to have, what was it? 206. I got 4 65-gallon tanks. So basically, under the bed, it'd be a queen size. It would be nothing but water tanks. Just huge water tanks. That way, I'll use 2 gallons to take a shower. Pam will use 100. Stay out there for about a day, about 4 days. She's over there just shaking her head at me. But water is always the limiting factor on how long you can stay out boondocking. And huge water tanks. I'm going to have lower. I'm going to have huge battery bank. So I'll build it out right. And I'm going to school bus, the ribs and the rafters and everything, whatever. They have the hits, but on the inside you have the inner sheet metal skin, so that the kids can touch. Gap in between that has fiberglass insulation in it. Well, I'm going to take all that insulation out and spray foam it, which it has a much R value. Spray foam does, and it seals better. You don't have to moisture, mold, or any of that stuff. It's a lot more work, but at the better build. So I'm going to put all sheet metal. There's window bus. You count the windows that you slide up and down, those are the ones you count. Have the driver window, and all buses have the door. You don't count that. So from right behind the driver has 11 windows. We're gonna it's 22 windows total. When I get done, there'll be 4 windows on each side, eight windows total. The rest of them will all be covered up. 3 windows up front in the living room area on each side, and I have 1 window in the bedroom area. You'll get cross window ventilation, cross ventilation, but a lot of it will be insulated very well. So on a cold night, it's going to get chilly. Out in Reno, you're out there in Reno, and it's February. So you can get the bus all nice and warm on. You put panels inside the windows that are open, and it insulates it well. And it basically, you turn the bus into a big igloo cooler, and will hold the heat in the wintertime, and it'll hold the heat. So, but anyway, huge plans for it. Just, I've done several builds already. I think I'm ready to do a full-size bus. Build it right and build it, long term to live in full time. So.
Yeah, the thing with holding all that water, though, is that's a lot of water weight you're going to be lugging around.
Really? Really?
Yeah, I mean, what is water? Like 8 or 9 pounds a gallon, right?
Hold on, Mudpig.
3
Hold on.
pounds per gallon.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on, Mudpig. Hold on. It's 65 times 4 times 60 gallons times 8 pounds per gallon, roughly. That's 2,000. Divide that by how much do you weigh, Mudpig? Let's just say 250.
You're about 70 pounds low.
You're higher. Diego's a little less. But on average, 6 of us is on screen right now. You divide that by, let's say, 250 per person. I mean, a school bus can't hold 8 people. I mean, think about it. I mean, but it's right over the rear axle. It's right over the rear axle. It can hold 20,000 pounds on the tire. I weighed the bus before on the way home. I stopped by lunch, and it was 16,000 or 16,000 pounds. Right now, and there's like 8,000 pounds on the rear axle. So the front axle has a lot of weight because the engine, transmission are right up there. I'm going to add, or most of the weight is going to be over the rear axle. The bedroom, batteries, the solar panels, the walls, the shower, the toilet, the plywood, the wood. That's going to be over the rear axle. So almost all the weight that I add will be. So the front will stay about 8,000 pounds or 9,000 maybe, something like that. When I'm done, that's 16 or 16,400 or so with all the seats in it. I take all that seats and all the flooring. I got to rip the flooring out, get all put insulation in, and then put brand new plywood or there's a special flooring. And by the time you put all that, by the time I gut it, the sheet metal, the insulation, all that's going to be gone. It'll probably get it down to about 13,000 pounds. Then I start putting back in it, so I'm at 23,000 total. That's with water and everything. Heavy, I mean,
that's not bad.
I've got my transit van out there with the Convoy. I was in my van out in Arizona when I bumped into the Convoy out there. I've got a 65-gallon tank in it, and 65-gallon tank times 8, that's what, 200, or no more than that. What was it? Figure 55 times 8, that's 520 pounds. That's 2.5 people.
Yeah.
You and me and a little kid. that there's
See,
500
maybe just you and me.
pounds.
Like I said, I'm about 3 1/4, so I'm not sure where
Well,
you're at, but yeah.
And I'm 270, so yeah, so just you and me in a Ford van. Are you kidding me? 2 people in a van is going to overload it. Oh my God, water's heavy. Yes, water is heavy, but I'm not. It's not a fuel tank or 80,000 gallons, or 20,000 gallons. Okay, it's a tank of water. It's not that big. So I had a lot of people. Oh, that van's going to be so heavy. No, it's not. No, it's not. That thing will hold a Ford Transit van. It's right at 11,000 gross weight. It can handle 11,000, 10,800 or something like that. I have in there's 500 pounds. The wood, the radiator, the batteries, the solar panels, all that. I weighed the van when I first 1,000 pounds. When I finished the whole build, didn't have water in it. When I finished the wholly done, it was 7,200 pounds. And then I added water, and it didn't even come close to 11,000 pounds. So yeah, water is heavy. That big. If you think about it, that school bus is like a front axle with a 20,000 pound rear axle. Okay. Solid in there. If you think of it that way, it's 2,000 pounds of water, put shingles or something, and they put a whole lot more in those trucks than that.
Yeah, and if you think about it, it usually has 2 kids to a seat, and how many rows of seats? I know yours wasn't an actual school bus, but
what they have,
it's used to carrying a lot of weight.
The way school buses are considered 3 kids per seat. Okay, if it's not a school bus and it has almost like captain chairs in it, or instead of the bench, they have the 2 sometimes in a tour bus or something. Not a tour bus, but a like a gray 2 persons per bench. But when they do kids, they figure 3 times however many. So you'll see some of these buses are like 72 kid or 72 person bus, little kids, 3 to a chair, 3 to a bench.
Yeah, I mean, when you're putting 3, I know we're talking 100-pound kids or something, but yeah, still, it's a lot of weight.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, so a lot of weight. I mean, and the thing is, a bus has a big, heavy 20,000. I mean, it's a big axle that goes under your Peterbilt or your Kenworth or whatever. Okay, the axle, and they're rated for 20,000 pounds. Okay, actually, the axles rated just can't put that much weight because of the tires and the law says 20,000 pounds per axle. Your RVs don't have that big axle under there. They have a much smaller, almost like a whistle under them. Okay,
yeah, like a trailer axle or something.
They build them. Yep. Yeah. Well, they build them really, really cheap. The thing about an RV is they build them as cheap as they, with the bare minimum for the amount of weight that they expect to haul. Somebody buys an RV. Let's say a Class C RV. They'll buy a Class C RV, which is the van front end and then the box on the back, and has the overhead. That's Class C RV. They'll build that, and this and this and this and this in, and when they get all their stuff put in and they're done, capacity to put maybe another 1,800 pounds in there. Well, 1,800 pounds of luggage and water in the water tank, you're overloaded. It's built from the get-go as a truck. It's got a truck chassis, truck axles, 15,000 pound axle. The rear axle is a 20,000 pound axle. They can handle I'm not at all worried about weight or anything like that in them. Anyway. So are we losing people here?
No, they just jumped.
No, they're probably
Oh, he's there. Okay,
I'm here.
All right.
Yep.
kicked their
I tell you
nose.
what,
That's what Huh?
I tell you what, Stan. I watched your live.
What was that, Stan?
Today. And gave me an idea. I'm thinking about taking
Who, me?
cargo van or straight your sleeper out of it.
Yeah. Think about doing a what now?
Data issues.
Taking a box, taking a cargo box off a cargo van or a box off a straight and building the
Like a U-Haul?
your sleeper. Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen people do that. So, you know.
I mean,
Yeah.
you look at the like your sleeper. Who made your sleeper? Not ARI prior to ARI. Okay.
ARI's built mine.
But it's another sleeper manufacturer. ARI lead bottom out.
ICT is another one. And then Double Eagle, but they're out of business now.
Double Eagle.
Yep.
You think about the
They
old
were
Double Eagle
the
sleepers.
original.
Yeah. You think about the old, they look a lot like a cargo van on the outside.
Yeah. Yeah, they look a lot like the box that's on a U-Haul Yeah, that very much so. And I've seen actually when I was looking around trying to find the blue truck that I own right now, there was a truck for sale for a long time there, and it is exactly what you're talking about. I think it was a Freightliner. He stretched the frame out to like 360 inch. Gosh, what was it? A 15-foot box, 16-foot box, and it was homemade and everything. But and hence the price that he was asking for it. You know, it just wasn't. I don't remember. It had something wrong. I think it had a engine or something. There was something, a Volvo engine maybe. I don't remember what it was. There was something about it. I didn't know. But yeah. The other thing about another huge thing you got to the amount of miles they put on, and they just shake and bridge, boom, boom, boom. Okay. An ARI sleeper is built like a bus. It's a roll cage, you know. They're very, very sturdy. Okay. Whereas that U-Haul van that you're talking about, the Vox, it's not meant to put 1 million miles on. It's meant to 1,000 miles, and then they trade them off. You know, and they're built differently, but they're reinforce them and make them better, I suppose. But it's how many miles you put on a vehicle, I suppose. What you're going to use, if you're going to put it on a truck, and you're going to put 1 million miles on it, shaking down these roads they have now, you know, where they pothole roads. It needs to be pretty damn robust. I actually met a guy, 25 years ago. He's over in North Carolina, and he had a 2x4s and plywood. And I'm like, doesn't the wood rot over time? He goes, oh yeah, I got to take plywood every now and again. I put a new piece of plywood in. But he had actually built his own sleeper, you know, and it was unique. It looked like it. So, but.
Well, you know, goal is to have the big sleeper.
Yeah.
And
my truck's for sale. Blinky,
yeah,
if you want it.
Yeah.
My truck's for sale.
Yeah. But I was sitting in Montana, and you told me that was not the engine that I wanted. It's in.
Yeah, it is. It's the MBN motor. It's not a terrible. What an MBN motor is a 6NZ cat. A 6NZ cat was built for a Class 8 truck. I mean, hands down, you ask any mechanic, what's the best cat motor? 6NZ was the last motor that had the no emissions on it. It was they started banking them around what 99, 98, 99, and they quit making them in 03. They needed to pass, or the EPA said that the October 3, the engines had to be better emissions. And so what they did is they took an NBA, they basically gutted it and made it a shitty. It was a really good motor, but they took this off and put this on. They took that off and put that on. Good of an NBN they took off, and all the they just like I always say, all the smog emissions in 1970s. You have a 74. You have a 74 Trans Am that had a 455 big block motor in it. Oil the tires all day long. You have a 76 Trans Am. It had a 4.5, and it couldn't turn the tires over because they put all that smog control stuff on them, power and the torque and everything, just killed them. So you had this huge engine that couldn't even turn the tires over. That's basically what the NBN motor is. It's the 6NZ, really good motor, but they took this smog control stuff on trying to get the emissions down, and now you can take those off and put the NBN 6NZ stuff in there, turn it back into a 6. It costs money to do that. Now, I wouldn't say it's a terrible motor, but it's not by far. It went from the best motor to a okay motor, you know. So anyway.
So Blinky, should we do our little get Sasnak to answer those 3 little questions that we have?
What's that?
I mean, I know all he had. Answered them all yesterday in his live stream. Who else watched his live stream yesterday?
What were the 3 little questions? What's that? What's that mean?
Oh my God. What are you doing now?
What am I doing now?
You want some help with that?
Please, Diego, help me out.
I'm going to make it 4 questions, and one is just for fun. The 3 serious ones are: where do you think we are now? Where do you think we're going? And what can anybody do to help? And the fun question I have, and this is just for myself: do you have any moderators yet?
Oh, you're referring to the other
me?
night where he was running with no mods, right?
Yeah.
I didn't have any mods earlier video. I didn't have any mods on there, and I mean it. There were some people. Somebody's happened here.
Yeah, they just changed it to give you the focus. You're all right.
What was? Oh, okay. You know, put me big on the screen here. Wow. Ron, what was the name of that guy? Boss Pitbull. What was his name?
Something about ribs.
Junior's ribs and and catering.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that guy. He man, oh man, he he was. I'm sitting here talking. I'm not paying any attention to the talker. You know, the chat room. I mean, I wasn't watching any of that at all. I just assumed somebody was on there. You know, odds at all. And I guess they started ripping into Ron, the Walk Across America and all that. They started ripping into Ron, and then somebody said, I just happened to catch in the scroll. Somebody's, you know, somebody needs to do something about JR's ribs and catering. Somebody's got to do something about him. I mean, moderators aren't. Oh, okay. And about that time, he starts typing in a whole bunch of, you know, oh, Stan, you're great. I'm just like, oh, he's okay, no problem. But I guess when I wasn't watching, he was ripping. I didn't know any better. So I guess about an hour or so into it, Lisa jumps in and doing something, wasn't paying attention to the screen, or what the stream. But yeah, she got in there and she cut his nuts off pretty quick, so he was gone. And then afterwards, all like, "Oh yeah, that guy, he was giving me hell." I'm like, "Why? He's talking about whatever he's talking about Ron, and they're giving Ron hell." I don't get it, you know. But I don't know. I have a hard time with the stream stuff, is because I don't think evil like that. If I have something I don't like, I don't like what mud. I just won't watch. I don't waste my time watching a stream mean on it. I can't think that way. And I guess I don't, idiots and fools and jackasses and whatever. So I have a little bit of a hard time wrapping my head around why people want. I don't get that. And I do understand there are some trolls that's their job. They're being paid by Soros on certain streams to be trolls, you know, or maybe, you know, Soros or other kinds of political stuff. And the funny thing is, when I first started the video, I've been on YouTube for close to 5 years. 5 years on YouTube, and I maybe a dozen people in 5 years. You go back and look now, probably 5,000 people that are banned on my channel now because, and they're trolls. You know, I'm thinking, where in the hell did they find 5,000 idiots? You know, it's hard for me to understand that people are like that.
Well, I think a lot of them are people that make the same accounts, because a lot of times they'll come in and just say the same thing, and then you'll ban them, and then someone else will come in and it'll be the same thing again, you know? So.
Yeah. Well, because I'm thinking. So, I don't know. I guess if that's your job, there's somebody here that doesn't have our political idea. Let's go jack with them, and they take off and they go, you know, and they call hey, come on over. We gotta mess with this mud pig guy or something, you know. And I was just amazed at how many evil, mean, nasty people there were when 5 years had any trouble like that at all, and all of a sudden they come out of the woodwork, you know. Oh well. Yeah. Anyway, y'all, I gotta go take a bathroom break, so y'all talk between yourselves. I'll be back here shortly.
All right, when you get back, we'll have to ask you if you got to the bottom of your problem you had this week.
Oh, you're setting him up. I can feel the setup.
I couldn't help myself.
Of the problem. That was good. That was good, Phil. That was good.
Well, Ron, it looks like you got the big picture now.
Hang on. Okay, Grey Wolf, give us a date for you.
Me?
Yes, you.
Well, I had another successful day. I got 14.3 miles, and got to Middlegate Station, Nevada, which in reality, I'd been here for 2 days, but I had to go back to where I left off and come back. So now I'm legitimately walked to the Middlegate site. Stamina's getting better. The damn blisters are still, but at least I have a control of how to get them under control. Well, not, you know, be able to handle the blister and still walk, I guess. in any case, seems to be going better. It's not, as quickly as some people would like some people who do barbecue ribs and catering. But in any case, I'm rolling on down the road. So this heat out here, though, it hits you pretty hard. Like Sasnak was saying, you get the humidity down in Texas, and you're getting 60% plus humidity and 100 degrees. That's knock you on your butt temperature. But it stormed here yesterday, and so normally this arid, higher elevation climate, you get about 14% humidity versus 60. So this morning, the temperature when I started walking at 3:30 in the morning was 58 degrees, and when the sun came up and over the horizon, it was like walking, and it seemed like it hit 100 degrees like that, even though it wasn't 100 degrees. We had 46% humidity in the desert of elevation, and it was like hitting a wall of bricks. But we made it through it. Tomorrow is another day to work on the stamina. Finally get to the point where I'm not having that muscle pain when I walk. So it's just trying to avoid the heat. So once it cools off, I'll feel a lot better. What about you, Blinky? I haven't talked to you in a while.
Blinky, I think you're muted.
I muted myself because I didn't want everybody seeing my chips and salsa or listening to it. I'm still doing pipe loads out of Iowa. I'm getting 2 to 3 loads a week, and spending a lot of time. I get playing with my China internet or my laptop.
Yeah, I have a lot of people in my chat, by the way, saying everyone's buffering. I've been hearing it as well. I don't know if y'all are hearing that.
Yes, there's a delay. I'm hearing it. I'm here. It's not buffering. It's just a delay between the sound coming through.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Blinky's
there's the buffering part, delay on the sound. For some reason, my data right here where I'm at just dropped down to bottom end of 3G data. So I'm having some serious data problems right now.
Yeah, it seems to be everyone, though, because it was happening to Sasnak, it was happening to you, Ron, it's happening to Blinky. It's just everything's kind of like you're watching a Chinese movie.
That's I got like 3 bars on 5G right here.
One of the.
Oh,
it's a Bruce Lee
now
movie.
I've got the big picture. It is a Bruce Lee movie. Yeah.
Oh, God. What is that? What is that?
It's Sasquatch. Yeah, it's the missing link, So now that I'm big picture, I guess you want to know what I'm up to. So, yeah, with me, not much. I took last week off. Back over here in Tennessee, hauling around plate glass. Out and back, round and round we go. Yeah, nothing too exciting to report. Had a good birthday last week, and we're back to work.
Happy birthday, old fart.
Yeah, well, thank you.
How old are you now? 18 or 18?
37 now. Not quite to the
37?
point where I can flip the numbers around to become younger.
Yeah.
I think that's what you do once you get older. You turn 52, you're flipping around, you're 25, right?
Yeah. You hit about 40. The next year you're 44, 43, 40. You'll go up to 45 and you turn around and go back down the other way.
Turn around and go back down. Okay.
Yeah. So if that's the case, I'm about 27 now, I think.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I never understood that, people that lie about their age and everything. Women are always sitting there lying. Yeah, and I'm sitting there thinking, man, for 57 years old, you sure look old. You sure look 71. But she's telling everybody she's 59. At 59 years old, you're looking pretty rough.
Yeah, I always tell people I forgot once I turned 21. I just stopped counting.
There you go.
It's like, well, I can do anything I want to do now. So, it's like, well, I guess I don't need to count anymore. So now everyone asks, I always got to do the math. It's like, well, I'm born here and, you got to add it up. And it's like, oh, I guess I'm this old.
Yeah, 27, right. Plus tax, tip, CRV, shipping and handling.
You said 37?
37, yep.
You were born, what, about 80?
85.
Yep, you're the same age as my daughter.
All right.
Born in 85.
Yep. He's the same age as my oldest son.
There you go.
It's like we have another. So we're gonna pass this off to Mayor Lisa.
Uh-oh.
You're muted, Mayor.
Muted.
See, I didn't even get a chance to unmute myself. Just right there. Here you go. Get on there. How's everybody doing, y'all?
We're doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're surviving.
Well, that's the important part. Someday we'll do more than just survive, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Grey Wolf, you're picking it up, hanging in there. You hadn't dropped dead yet. We're glad.
No, I haven't. Contrary to popular belief, I'm still on this side of the dirt.
Good. Couldn't be happier. We had a what?
I see blue sky instead of roots.
Good. Hopefully it'll just get cooler for you as you keep moving along.
Well, I guess I got to increase the elevation up to the Colorado Rockies maybe before I can get...
Yeah. That's what I was telling him the other day. Once he gets over the Rockies, it's all downhill to the Mississippi. That's the easy part,
Yep, downhill walking till you get over there. That's for sure. Everybody's popping in here. Yep. It's been a kind of a interesting week for USLA. Those of you that believe in God, for me, I do personally, a lot of us do, and we had a very important lesson that it's in God's time, and God revealed his time yesterday. So we're having a meeting tonight, actually here in a little bit, but there's the first announcement I do have is that there is a worldwide movement going on July 23rd. It's in solidarity with the Dutch, and there are at least 13 other countries involved. I wanted to reach out to any other countries that aren't involved and get them in the loop. I know we've got Australia, New Zealand, the Netherlands, obviously, Italy. I think we just got Brazil. Who else is involved? Canada. We're actually working really close with Canada. And on the 23rd, it's going to be we move as one. We have to start moving as one in the world. And there's a lot of countries right now. Sri Lanka, they're explaining to their government what is going on is not appropriate. The Dutch are obviously standing up for that. All of us are trying to stand up for the same thing. We know we're going against the globalist agenda of 2030 and the globalist elitists, and they're trying to do this in all these other countries. they're doing it a lot faster. I think in these other countries thinking that they'll just take it. And I think they're trying to keep the United States just mediocre and not push us too hard, because we're all kind of in agreement that if they push us too hard and everybody just rises up in America, it's going to bring the whole world to its knees, the globalists to their knees anyway. So this is the start of trying to gather everybody in the world to move as one on July 23rd. I sent on Clout Hub, Texas Girl, the flyer. I don't know if there's any way to put that up or I can show it. I'm trying to post it on all of our social media as well, and there's a lot of groups involved between Canada.
Lisa, do me a favor. Can you please
Yep.
send me an email with that?
I absolutely can. Yes, sir. I wanted to talk to you about it too, but I forgot that it was Saturday until she sent me the link.
Oh,
So
yeah. Excuses. I forgot to call. I'm sorry.
No, you are. I was like, I need to talk to Diego, and it's interesting because I had a puzzle piece that I felt like was given to me, and one of the other organizers had a different puzzle piece for something else, and we couldn't figure out why they were meshing together. And then more information came out, and I'm like, no, it's this. He's like, well, no, it's this. And yesterday we got more information. It's like, this is supposed to happen in these directions. So I will get that information to you, as well as the video, Diego. It's a pretty awesome video they released for it too.
Yep, I appreciate it.
So that's the big one. That's going to be, we're encouraging everyone to go ahead and order your Dutch flags, your Canadian flags, United States flags. The premise is basically get them on your cars. We move as one is going to be our messaging. This isn't going to be a lot of expense. Like, just get out there, overpasses or highways. If you have farmers with tractors, put them on the edge of your property, because we know diesel is so expensive right now. But get it out there so people can start asking questions and wonder what's going on here, and we can start waking them up. So that's the first one, and then I'll have a meeting tonight. We're working on the second one. I don't know if y'all know, but Trump's supposed to make his first debut in Washington, D.C. on July 26th, possibly the 27th. He's going back to D.C. And from what I hear on the ground, there's a lot of stuff going on in the Capitol right now. Something to the effects of they're putting up walls and like movie screen projectors, but I can't confirm it. I've just heard it about 4 different times from people on the ground. They're in D.C. So that's kind of a big deal. USLA is going to be putting out something for the 26th. If you can make it to DC, there's going to be an event there. If you can't, we don't have the confirmation yet because we got to meet with each other, but there will be something going on in the States as well. So we feel like July 23rd is going to start waking people up and get them asking questions, and then July 26th, it'll get them there to July 26th. So we're hoping this will just start getting people together, and then there's going to be another worldwide rally next month, and then we're hoping to have a big everybody get together, possibly central United States. I'm sure the planning hasn't gone that far. We're just moving at this a piece at a time. So that's the big stuff going on. There's 15 organizations already that I know involved. So I will get Rose says, what is USLA? USLA is United States Liberty Alliance. We are a nonpartisan organization that believes in the fundamental rights of freedom and our inherent rights as people that we receive from the moment we're born, that no government can take away, no man, nobody else. Their inherent rights, they come with you when you're born, and you nobody can take them away. So we are fighting the globalists, elitists, and the agenda, and going after them. Feel free to find us on Facebook under United States Liberty Alliance, or even Clout Hub United States Liberty Alliance. There's many other places that we are available to, but if you type it in, that's where you can kind of get the idea. We just released our educational packets. They're on Facebook and Clout Hub to be downloaded. Our educational packets have information on who we are, what we're doing. They also have information on the Bilderberg group to inform people the 16 powers that are allotted to a president under emergency declaration. We've got what is white flag regarding the white flag of truce in order to parlay, or what else do we have? I have four laws in there regarding the United States title codes that are very important for us to all know if we are peacefully assembling or readjusting our government, or being forced to take something that is experimental through coercion. Those are important to know. What else do we have in there? I think we have an update on all people of J6. So these are all important pieces of information to help everybody understand what's going on in the world. There's a lot of other stuff we need to address, but that's a start. And there's scripts to be able to just reach out to your neighbor, someone at the gas pump, and just try to start a conversation with them. So who is this? CZB, next Saturday, slow roll worldwide. That's roughly what. So that's kind of like all the big news in USLA, y'all. Everyone's chit-chatting down here. It's just, I can see it just flying in. I'm trying to concentrate.
Yeah, the chat's pretty lively actually tonight.
Yeah. If I can tell you after we're done with this, Diego. But you were on my list. You're on my list, whether you believe me or not.
No, that's okay, and we have more to talk about now that I saw the picture of what was just shown.
Well, folks, Texas, Sasnak, Blinky, Lisa, I'm going to have to call it short. I have to get some dinner and then get ready to go to bed because 2 o'clock comes up.
Yep, you gotta get up there before the heat gets up.
Yeah, I remember
Take
getting up.
it easy.
That heat just
Get some rest, Grey Wolf.
Hey, Ron.
You.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah. Well,
Can you hear me, Ron?
yes.
I
can hear you.
You kneel on that little when you have a broken foot. You get a little scooter. You get one of them. That way you can kneel on the foot that has all your blisters along. Okay, and then when the left foot gets the blisters in it, you can just switch over. Just saying.
There you go. Just go one leg at a time, right?
We are going to rename the whole thing the geriatric walk across America.
I got the new catch. Yes. It's Wolf Rock and Roll.
Why don't you guys just go straight to the rascal? We just get him a rascal and it'd be good to go.
Oh, God. Oh, right there.
Go to Walmart and steal a rascal.
Oh, my God.
I mean, I was thinking he could hop on one foot, but it'd be less efficient, and then he'd just have one tired leg and then one blistered up foot, you know, and he'd be in worse shape.
Yeah. We're still trying to figure out the blistering thing, but, you know, Mods, and she's also a runner, says, hey, once a blistered area wants the blister, it's hard to tell it to no. So we're working on it. So,
yeah, it is unusual, the asymmetric blister problem.
What
We'll use the blister
I mean,
all those
to
things?
start.
it's really weird.
Foot.
It's like looking
No,
at the
that I
moon
did.
with all the craters that are.
Huh?
Yeah, I got moon foot. That's what it is. So.
Moonwalking.
All right, guys, love all of you. I'm going to go ahead and check out. So, good to see y'all, and I'll be doing it all again tomorrow.
Hey,
I'm going to go
hey,
get a bite
Ron.
to eat,
hey,
and
Ron,
then get ready to do
I
this
found it
back.
for you right here.
Hey.
We got it.
And that's not a bad idea.
It's only
Oh goodness.
Will you
341.
you
Hey,
whippersnappers.
hey, Ron. Just think of the speed you can get on them down.
Right?
You can kick it
I
into
just
Georgia
kind of lift one leg and
you can kick it into Georgia Hills.
Oh my.
Oh God. All right, guys. I'll catch you on the flip side.
See you bright and early.
See you tomorrow morning.
Be good, Ron.
Good night.
Oh my god.
Oh my. Well, I think everyone's done their updates. So while we're talking about health,
We're not going there.
we're not going there.
No. I mean, not
with
unless you want to talk.
with that smile on Mudpig's face, I really want him to go there.
No, it's not me. I
Okay.
mean, everyone
I
that
was
saw
talking-
Sasnak stream understands who the butt of the joke is.
Yeah.
Oh no. You're talking about there for a second, and then you said the butt of the joke. Come here, Chloe. Come here.
But we don't really know anything about that. Would you mind explaining, Mudpig?
There's Chloe.
I don't need.
You know, let's talk about
Yeah.
Chloe real quick.
All
Let's
right.
talk about Chloe. There's
Slight change of subject.
it's called deflection. Yeah, this is Chloe. She's a little mini. She's about as big as she'll ever get. What is she, about a year and a half old now? Yeah, almost a year and a half old. Yeah, come here. Yeah. This there. There you go.
Vacation.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, right here.
Come here.
She's a sweetie. She stinks though right now. It was a little stinky now.
Yeah, I don't got a dog to show y'all.
Yeah.
Just me in the truck.
No, Phil, I had a little issue, so but
Are
it's
you
rectified.
feeling better?
I'm feeling better. Oh yeah, I'm back to normal now. I just it's weird how how to put it. You know how you get a cramp like a Charlie horse or something like that. You're like, oh God, that's like in a leg muscle. I never would have thought that could happen. It did, and they said it's common, but I'd never heard of that before. After the colonoscopy, I thought I had hip, they activated or messed up, and come to find out it was what did she call it? Yeah, sphincter.
The chat wants to have all the details.
Yeah.
It's called a sphincter spasm. Sphincter spasm. The what? You know. It's called a sphincter spasm. And your mouth, there's irritation down there, so your body starts to contract, and when it contracts, it causes pain, and the pain causes retraction, causes pain, and the pain, you know, it's just a loop. It's just like a really, really bad computer loop. You know, pain causes retraction, causes pain, and it just never quits. And oh, it hurts so bad. And I thought it's, or I'll act up. And could have found it had nothing to do with that. Went down and finally, after about 4 days of suffering, doctor that did the colonoscopy called me on Wednesday morning and said, "Hey, it's hurting bad." She goes, "Going down to the emergency room." I said, "Okay." So I went down in the afternoon, and once I finally got to talking, waited room for a while, but eventually got to talk to the nurse. And well, here, and she gave me a Tylenol 3, and an hour later, I was normal. Everything it lowered the pain so that it broke the loop. You know, the pain causes retraction. Retraction causes pain. Well, you break and it quits the retraction, and it quit the loop. And I was fine after that. They double checked everything and did a CAT scan. Sure, there was nothing. Everything looked fine. Everything looked normal, and everybody was happy with it. I'm like, okay, not in pain anymore. But anyway, I was hurting there for about 4 days. Well, that happened on the colonoscopy was on Thursday morning. I started hurting on Saturday. Saturday started hurting, and I hurt Saturday night bad. All day Sunday was torture. The doctor, and she said that no, it could be just because there was a polyp in there, and they cut that polyp, and it was close enough to nerve endings that it started loop, whatever. But I suffered all day Monday, all day Tuesday. God, it hurt so bad. I mean, I was just it was hurts real bad, and then it releases. It hurts real bad. It was just continuous, and it hurt so bad. So finally, I went down to the doctor. Like I said, one Tylenol, codeine, one pill solved it all. Anyway, they give me a prescription. I haven't taken any of it. It's sitting over there now, and I haven't taken a bit of it. Nothing. I'm back to good, I guess. So.
Yeah. So you could say the painkiller rectified the problem then.
Yeah, this chat is just downright amazing. I can't stop laughing. I can't turn my video on. I'm in tears.
But yeah, that's this and having the butt problems. Those are the big things that happened in my life in the last week and a half.
Yeah, it was pretty entertaining the other day on the phone. I was trying so hard not to be like just laughing hysterically while we were talking about that.
Yeah. Everybody turns into a 12-year-old. Into a 12-year. Lisa, quit laughing, damn it! I see you up there laughing.
You're muted, Lisa.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you. So, but anyway, shit. So what else do you want to talk about besides butt problems?
Well, that one's going to be kind of hard to top.
Yeah, Blinky's still trying to gather his thoughts, I think, up there.
Actually,
Blinky's in shock.
No, I watched your video, and it's really difficult to wipe the tears from your eyes from the last hour. Okay, so no more butt jokes, okay? All right.
Did you watch that while you were driving?
No, I wouldn't do a thing like that, sir.
Joe,
I
you
saw
laughing
video.
so hard because of the butt jokes, right? Yeah.
No, do it like talk radio. See? But actually, what's your take on court and the EPA? Did you guys hear about that?
No, I didn't hear it. What?
The Supreme Court PA ruling on truck regulations for like DEF.
I
Oh, you
don't know anything about it.
Oh, you mean where the one where they said that the EPA has no power to regulate it?
Yep.
Oh, I did see something on Facebook about that. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what details about it, but yeah. Don't get me wrong. I don't want rivers to start burning like they did in Cleveland. Remember B2 or somewhere? The Cleveland, the river there in Cleveland caught fire. I don't want that. But that EPA, they're out of control. They're absolutely out of control. Somebody needs to curb them down because they're way out of control.
Well, it
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah. No, it brought up a because Pittsburgh Power's out here at this, and I actually asked the guy about the delete that he did here, and he said they don't do that anymore.
Yeah, Pittsburgh Power won't do it. Yep.
And then I heard about the EPA ruling, and I'm sitting here, okay, well, they don't have the jurisdiction. Does that mean I can delete my system now?
No, you would think. The way I'd read it, I'd read it however. That's how I'd read it.
They said that it takes away the regulatory ability through Congress in order to become a law. So, I mean, that has far-reaching consequences because Congress thought that they could make these regulatory boards, especially during the time of Obama, because when Obamacare came out, they created like 110 regulatory boards to make regulations. And those were supposed to be, regulatory boards were allowed to make those kind of regulations, but they're not. Congress designated that to those regulatory boards, and the Supreme Court just said, no, you can't. Far-reaching regulations, you cannot do that. They have to go through Congress as a law.
So does this mean we're going to have a mad rush on new bills going through Congress to empower?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure September and October are going to be like big time rushes for everything. Oh, come on.
Either that, or I'll be looking for a new truck with a cat in it.
Yeah, there's Texas Girl and Blinky, Sasnak, Diego, and
what's up, Sasnak?
Mudpig. You guys remember GWT 333, right?
Hey, Tom. How you doing?
What's he doing?
How y'all doing?
Taking up residency in Texas?
Yeah, pretty much. He can't get a load out. But he cooked pork tacos, so what can I say?
We're just hanging out.
So they were watching a movie, and he's like, "What are you doing in there?"
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, Fitzgerald Glider did go out of business. Someone in my chat was talking about that they couldn't do the gliders anymore.
Well, they can't do the gliders, but there are still belt dealers. I ran into one out a year or so ago.
And Jen is still making butt jokes.
Yeah,
Looks
Sasnak,
like it.
you're gonna have butt jokes for months probably.
I'm
He's-
sorry, my volume went out. You guys couldn't hear me because I was saying I had something come to my mind earlier when that all came up, and I've been like holding back, trying to hold back.
Yeah. Didn't know it was a comedy hour, right?
I'm reading some of the comments over here.
That sound was very fitting.
Well, it sounds like everything's working correctly now.
Now, JM says, I literally said to somebody the other day, so make sure you eat well and drink a lot of water. Oh, well. I guess right now I'm the butt of everybody.
Sure are.
Oh goodness.
Hmm.
Yeah,
that and mud pigs are shit.
Mud pigs are what, Blinky? You cut out for a second there. I missed that.
A shit disturber.
I'm reading some of the comments and everything. Somebody asked what kind of a dog that Chloe is. Chloe is a miniature toy. She's a toy. She's a toy. The toy is a little bitty foot tall. And she's, ornery little shit. You know, Pam's got two dogs. She's got a full-size Australian Shepherd and a toy Australian Shepherd.
Oh, why is
For old time's sakes, honk honk. Yeah, if I wasn't parked around other trucks, I'd give you all the train horn right now. It's still hooked up and working well. But yeah, seems like a pretty quiet night tonight with us.
It is.
Yeah.
What's going on with you guys?
I don't know. It's weird. We got truckers and we're not talking. It must all be feeling sick still.
I'm showing you, there's only 32 people watching this. Or is that about right?
Well, we're on multiple channels too. There's 150 in mine right now.
No.
Yeah,
I'm,
it's a lot
I'm
more
looking,
than that.
I'm looking on one 34 channel, 34 watching right now. So, So let me get
we have 47 in the chat.
yeah, okay, 47. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
so you got 47 there. Some Blinky, you have some. Diego, you got some.
I got
So all these
4.
watching. Okay. All right. And I looked on there trying YouTube channel stream or whatever, and I couldn't really figure it out. So I haven't done anything like that yet.
Well,
Yeah, if you think this story was going to go unnoticed, Weathercat is reminding you that over 300 people watching.
Yeah, between all the channels, they're probably adding it up.
Okay.
But it's Texas Girl walked me through it to get everything set up, streamed to my channel.
Yeah, and if you're gonna, want to make a regular appearance on here, I mean, quite honestly, none of us are as big as you are. So, I mean, you're used to the bigger numbers, We all, I'm doing good if I pull 50 to 100,
You said you're 300 plus, so don't even give me that.
No, 300 plus between all of the channels is what they said. Because like I said, I have 150, we have 50s, I think, somewhere else, and then, yeah.
Then I got 4.
You missed it. You missed it. I was talking about poundage. And everybody else, I'm like, no, I'm not as big as you, Mud Pig.
Yeah. I'm not going there. But yeah, I mean, I never even look at my viewers normally unless someone says something,
Lisa?
Yeah, I mean, this is just kind of a small thing we do. I mean, this isn't anything major, A lot of people watch it on replays too, It's just nice for everyone to catch up.
No, I have no. I didn't expect. I thought it could be 10,000 people watching for all I knew. I had no idea. So.
Yeah.
I'm looking here on search real quick. Mud Pig, you're on right now. It shows 143 ish.
Yep, around there.
Okay. Blinky, do you have a YouTube?
Yeah, I've got 4 viewers right now. 3. I'm down to
4.
3.
What's your YouTube?
You ran one off.
They went on over there again. What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
What's your YouTube channel name?
Tommy Trucker, Little Blinky.
Okay, I got you. All right, got it. And channel, right?
Pardon?
Diego, what's your YouTube channel?
Diego TV.
All right, got you. And actually, I'm still on yours on the other thing here. So.
Oh goodness.
All right.
Bam, that's terrible.
Gray Wolf. Bam say.
Bam left mom.
Oh goodness. I'll have to say it since I don't know if Sasnak saw it. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, Sasnak is not looking.
The gerbil with the GoPro. How'd you put that up there?
That's terrible.
Up on the screen here.
No, it's not terrible. It's brilliant.
No, but how did it?
It's part of the software. They can highlight comments. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's part of the software we're using.
Okay, got it. Mud Pig. There's more chat over there. So I was seeing all the chat off of Texas Girl. I was sitting there watching all the chat on hers. Now I'm over here on. I've opened up the Mud Pig, and there's other stuff. People talking.
Yep. And actually, on the website itself, depending on how you're looking at it, it'll show a consolidated chat.
Yeah. That's what I was looking for, is the consolidated chat.
So
Yeah.
Talk about consolidating. Lisa and GWT are doing the double whammy.
Yeah.
Oh, look out! We got a twofer.
How do you get the consolidated chat? How's that?
Well, I'm on my laptop and it's just showing right on the corner for me. I'm not sure how you do it on mobile.
Well, no, I've got my laptop over here on the right.
Yeah, well, I can't turn the camera around. Yeah, but yeah, for me, it's just all shown on one screen.
This is what happens when you tell someone, "Hey, no problem. You don't need to stay in your truck. You can stay over here and make yourself at home." A week later, he's still here.
A week later, oh my goodness, you must be feeding them good.
No, he hasn't been able to get a load.
Actually, I've been feeding her. Me and the wife been doing the cooking. No, I did some work. The first part of the week, Monday, I had to go do a shitload of stuff to my truck. I had to go get it serviced, and my APU AC went out. I blew a line on it, so I had to get that shit fixed. And then we actually left, and she calls, "Where are you at?" I was like, "At the truck stop." She says, "Come back."
I said, "You don't have to stay in your truck. There's no reason for it. We live in our trucks all the time."
Yeah.
I have a big house. Like, I don't know they're here half the time anyway. I'm not even home half the time. I'm working, so.
Yep. Yeah, I'm sitting in my truck in a cornfield at the moment.
David over here says, "Oh my God, he's alive."
Have you not been streaming either?
No. Well.
Yeah, I heard actually this last week was pretty slow for people streaming. Everyone kept asking me where everyone was, why no one's streaming. It's like, well, I don't know. I was on vacation for my birthday, you know. I just got back and yeah.
Vacation? What's that?
Yeah, it's when you take a week off when you really shouldn't, but you do anyway.
There, you're frozen over
Frozen.
Yeah, Lisa, your phone's angry again. Did you ever get that straightened out where they weren't letting you go live on like half your phones or something?
No. It's like a pick and choose thing. Like sometimes they stick VPNs on there and then swap around countries and then it'll work for a while, and then other times it won't, and then it'll hit the new cycle anyway, and then it'll work. So it's all kinds of different reasons. I think there's multiple reasons going on, because one of them, one day I was like, well, I wonder how much data I've used, and I looked it up and it was like 60 gigs. I'm like, well, no wonder that one doesn't want to work today. So it was doing just fine on the iPhone, and then it just cut off, won't connect now, so I had to move over to the cheap phone.
And it just cut off again.
Out of here.
Complain about the cell phones, and they're like, nope, you're done. See ya.
We lost
goodness.
Lisa and Tom both.
Yep. Yeah, they were talking bad about their cell phone, and yeah, there it goes.
There you go.
Oh, there they're back.
your phone and it broke it.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. You guys insulted the phones, and it said, nope, we're done.
No, it's streaming.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's still streaming.
Cool.
So I guess it'll stream until the main streamer cuts off.
Or you leave.
No, I left.
No, if you associate one of your accounts to the stream, it won't shut off until the stream is done.
Oh, okay, cool. Does it kick back on when you start the stream again, or do I have to go on there?
No, every new stream you're gonna have to come on and reactivate.
Okay, cool. Well, that's good to know. So then I don't get any messages in the middle of the night. What the hell are you talking about on your live stream? Who are these people? Well, we'll just use his data.
Yeah, seems to work all right. Although it seems like most of the buffering has gone away too. Everyone seems to be pretty smooth now.
Yeah, for me too. It seems like everybody's now pretty much in sync.
All right.
Yeah, we just won't start singing. Speaking of in sync, right?
Right.
This stream will end really quickly if I start singing, let me tell you.
Nah. I mean, people did enjoy the trucker karaoke on the CB though. Yeah.
Well, you know
But
what they
anyway.
say, the camera adds 10 pounds and the CB adds 25% more ability to sing.
All depends on how loud you turn the stereo up and whether your windows are up.
Yeah, true.
So how's Mr. Sasnak doing?
Don't.
Don't ask. You missed it. Don't ask.
And now I'm
no, that's perfect. Please do ask.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now I'm doing fine. I'm doing better than I was. I'm doing better than I was.
Well, if she's saying there was a stick involved, then we might be then.
He's like,
what
here's
happened?
the dog.
Here's the dog. Dog says, no, not me.
Yep. There's a diversion again.
Deflection.
It's like, now let's talk about the dog. Yeah,
Hey,
deflection.
Sasnak, are you reading the left's like books? Modus operandi. Deflection. Deflect. Here, look at the dog.
I thought I heard Gray before.
He was. He had to go to sleep. He's getting up at 2 a.m. every day.
Yeah, too bad we can't ask the dog if things smell differently.
Oh my gosh. Poor Sad.
Yeah.
What?
Hey, y'all want to see my new puppy?
Oh, you got a new puppy too?
Pam to
Everyone's
tease me.
got a puppy.
Everybody got a dog. He's like,
I told Pam
to
deserved every minute of it.
She smiles.
Sasnak.
This is Missy.
Sasnak.
Yeah.
Reflecting back on live the other day when Mudpig mentioned my name. I don't know, but I showed up in Kingman the same day you did.
Oh, out there at the pizza place? Okay.
Okay.
I'm not hearing you very good here, Blaine. There's a big gap in the.
You think the world's largest truck stop would have? Hey.
Nope, he's going to try the headset. Yeah, because I hope the world's, or you think the world's largest truck stop would have, and then you cut out again.
Is that any better?
I think so.
All right. I said truck stop would have decent internet.
Oh no, when you get that many truckers in one area, yeah.
Actually,
Well, the internet has
got over
nothing to do with it. With the truck stop, the cell phones, the cell phone towers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you overload the towers with that many truckers sitting there.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, the truck stop has nothing to do
got going
with the cell phone.
You know, this week Jubilee. I've been wanting I made it this year. It's just recruiters. All right. But no, what I was there.
Nice.
I think you were, but I was the second truck convoy that day. Okay. I talked to you a little, on and off, but I'm one of those unreckoned. I started doing because the burn in the yellow truck in Sacramento, and I did
Vern, I remember him. Yeah.
Okay, and I wanted my grandkids the being able. That's when I started doing my live stream. I have a lot of people on mine, but I still shoot video. I did a little bit last. Too many cell phones are going off last. A weak cell signal.
Yeah, your signal's pretty weak now too. We're getting about every other word.
I'm following the conversation there.
Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Behind you.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go, start.
The best
camera goes,
horror movie ever.
Nah,
No.
nah, that was Kay. Yep.
Says the guy over here with the busted eardrum.
Would you have a 4th of July accident?
Do what? Texas girl wants me to do what?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, I forgot about. I don't know if we shut down or not. Joey.
Oh, Blinky went dark again.
Yeah.
He'll be right back.
Yeah, he'll be back. I'm pretty sure he's just resetting his things.
Oh, okay.
All right. Y'all want to educate me just a little bit? Diego, where do you come into all of this stuff?
Where do I come in? Okay.
I mean,
so I get the question. I get the question.
Yeah.
I'm figuring out the correct answer. Okay. I woke up about 35 years ago and left my original country of Germany because I saw what's going on there.
Mm-hmm.
And moved around, traveled the world, ended up in Mexico where I've lived now for 30 so years. Became a Mexican
somewhere
citizen.
Down in Monterey or something?
No, southern Baja, and about an hour and a half away
Baja.
from Cabo San Lucas.
Okay, all right.
And of course, then people started waking up a little bit more, and I said, what can I do? And here I am trying to get the word out, not just on a US basis, but on a global basis.
So do you on YouTube and a restream or do these? What do you do? I mean, are you something?
Am I what now? I'm sorry.
Are you like Fried on YouTube?
Oh no, hell no, no, nothing like
okay.
it. No,
okay. Oh,
no. I started off watching Fry and then I went on a panel show 3 times, and then I went on a different panel show once as a guest, and I decided I didn't like the format, and then I decided I'm going to start my own panel, and that's what I've been doing. I've been doing panels, and the first meeting that we had, the trucker meeting that we had, where we would have liked you to be there, but herding you guys is like herding sheep or cats rather.
Herding
Impossible
cats.
to get.
Yeah.
Impossible to get you all together at the first at the same time, and that was the first time, by the way, anybody had done that. So we're very proud of that. That was on my panel, and then right now Texas is holding it because I cannot commit to it because I'm committed to what Grey Wolf is doing right now. So
Right.
there's only so much you can do. But in any event, so that's how I started. No, nothing to do with anything that I'm not a restreamer. That's what you were asking me. That's not what I do.
Okay.
Yep.
You said 35 years ago you left Germany. Germany back in the 40s and the 30s with Hitler and the Nazis and all that. What was that in Germany? That would have been in the what, late 80s, mid 80s? So what was going on?
Sorry, you kind of broke up there.
I said I know what happened in Germany in the 40s and in Hitler and the Nazis and everything. But you said 5 years ago because of what was going on in Germany. What was 35 years ago? That would have been what, the mid 80s?
Yes. Okay. So Germany is and has always been a police state, and people at the time didn't really recognize it, didn't want to recognize it, didn't want to see the parallels to and you know, I mean, I'm not comparing Germany to communism or socialism just yet, because I mean there's still a ways to go, but they didn't see the parallels to it, and well, I give you an idea. If you move from your house in Germany next door to the next house over, you have to inform the police. It's not a question of should you are legally obligated to.
And what's their purpose on that?
Control. It always has been.
Okay.
It always has been. Let me give you another example. I became a Mexican citizen. When I became a Mexican citizen, I had to give up my German citizenship because while Germany lets in every Tom, Dick, and Harry as an immigrant, they do not allow a German to have dual nationalities. I mean, the country is just full of hypocrisies, and then you have the leaders that were never elected. You can tell me whatever you want. Angela Merkel, I'm sorry, really? Suddenly somebody from East Germany, the former East Germany, is becoming the head of Germany? Who has heard of her? Who's going to vote for her? I'm sorry, but these things have been going on for a long time, and they're going on everywhere. This is not just Germany. This is the entirety of Europe. This is the entirety of the U.S., Canada, Australia, Asia. You name it. It's going on everywhere, and I've kind of seen this coming, even though I didn't want it to happen. But here I am.
Yeah. What about Europe? I guess Germany and France and Switzerland and all the Western European. Western Europe, they have in the just ungodly regulation and try to deal with. And I see what they do in Germany, and I make a living doing what they do in Germany. A truck driver, a trucking company in Germany, how could it with all the regulation? And okay, so you can look at different countries. Since you have Germany, you have America, and then over here you have Australia. German, American, and Australian. Okay, Germany is extremely. So is a lot of other European countries. Britain and all this. When it comes in America, we're in the middle. We look over how do they make a living over in Germany? It's so regulated, and then we look over here at Australia and it's freedom. It's just wide open. I mean, they don't have any controls at all over here, you know. And I sit there and look at America. Every time I turn around, there's a new. We got to have electric logbooks. We have to have now. They're pushing for speed control. You know, governors. You know, say you can't drive more than 55 miles, whatever number they want to set it at. You can't drive over and you have to put that on your truck where the truck can't go over that speed. Well, they already have that over in Europe. Okay, so stuff that all the crap, the socialist type ideals that happen in Germany, America, in the trucking industry, and eventually they'll go on over 20 Australia and New Zealand and places like that. And I'm sitting there, that's in trucking. What else are they doing in just normal government way, the overregulation and the like you said, police state type attitude versus what's going on in America versus someplace like Australia, which is much more.
I give you a very good example, Sasnak.
Yeah.
I will give you a very good example. This is not something I do lightly. Everybody that knows me knows I don't allow religion on my channel, and I don't like to talk about it. But this is a really, really good example how Germany works.
Mm-hmm.
You grow up, you get a job, you get a paycheck, and you look at the paycheck and you say, where did this money go? And then you find out that automatically, mind you, without ever having asked you, there's a church tax which goes to the Catholic Church. Now, you have, if you're new to this, then you're new to this. You know, you're young, you have your first job, and you go, wait, what? So you have the option to opt out. Here's the thing. You have to write the Catholic Church a letter saying you're opting out, and then you get a letter back saying, okay, that's fine, but you will never be able to get married in church or get buried. Now, talk about the separation of church and state when the church charges you through the state? Seriously?
Crazy. That's crazy.
Is it only the Catholic Church or is it other churches?
That's a good question. I believe the majority of Germans are, I guess, born Catholics, whatever.
Yeah, which is very big in Germany, as it is in most Spanish, Hispanic countries. Catholic Church is very, very big in Germany. I know that.
But
I don't know if there's
that gives you a good example.
Yeah. I've never heard of a church tax. That type of thing that's going on in Germany. It's very likely that it would go, wouldn't it? And then someday move on to other countries like, let's say, Australia is a very the Wild West. The way It's all changing up here on the thing.
Yeah, it looked like something happened there a second. It looks like we're back.
Yeah.
Yeah, something happened. I had
It's
to
like
bring
everybody's
you all back in
now.
for some reason.
Texas
So looks
girl
like it.
dropped.
Yeah, someone tripped
And-
over the Ethernet cord.
Yeah, the internet cord.
Yeah. So okay, so Texas Girl one hosting this, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. There you go. You sit there and look 100, 200 years ago here in Texas and Arizona. That was considered the Wild West, where they still had gunshots, stuff like that. It was just the law of the West kind of thing. In modern era, I always think of Australia as the Wild West. You down to Australia, it's pretty much they kind of leave you alone. Well, I've been proven wrong, or simply since this COVID shit, it seems like you go to Australia and they're just the way they treat their citizens, very, very bad. But when it comes to things like in industry in Australia, it seems like there's not as much regulation. In America, we're in the center. We can look back east across the pond over to Germany and Eastern or Western Europe, how it's very regulated as far as trucking's concerned. You go to Australia, things are much. It's pretty kind of the Wild West of things. And I always thought of in politics in general, over in Europe is pretty socialist as far as view. But you go to Australia, it seemed like it, to me, I always thought Australia was the opposite, but this COVID stuff is just, I couldn't believe how Canada cracked down on their people. I couldn't, New Zealand cracked down on their people. That just baffled me. I would have never guessed that from those guys. So
Did you see the protests in Australia and how the police were handling the people?
Oh no, because they didn't show much of it. I didn't see much of it. I know there is that. I never got to see very much of it because it was just like here in America, the news media just doesn't come purpose because they're complacent.
Well, they're all showing their true colors, and they're all acting exactly the same.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way,
1984.
If you think you're fighting the American government per se, yes, you are, but that's not the main target. I'm telling you now, the main target lies within the EU.
Yeah.
And you can go WEF and you can dig, but the heart of the problem doesn't lie in the US. It's a step in the right direction, but that's not the heart of the problem.
Okay. So much of this stuff seemed to be, what do you call it? Scary stuff. Until they hit that COVID-19 hit, the pandemic hit, and as soon as the pandemic hit, went in together, and it just became so obvious to me how Hello.
Hello.
Quiet out there.
Yeah, you suddenly went quiet. I don't know what happened there.
Oh well, I probably got from Biden.
They said enough's enough, and they cut you off.
Yeah, the senior moment.
They just seem when the pandemic hit, it really opened my eyes to how coordinated it is, not just on like an American government scale. It was just wow. I never would have guessed that coordination and so much cooperation between the people that are, the powers that be, should I say. I wish I knew what to do about it. I wish I knew what to do about it. My little thing when I come across the convoy is like, oh, wow, somebody's actually going to go up there and do something about it. With the convoy, and took off with them across country, and this is a hell of an adventure. I get over to D, and nothing really truly sort of did, but not really. And
it doesn't come from them, Sasnak. It comes from the global elitists. It's farther up.
Yeah,
they're just the puppets.
Yeah,
they're just the puppets. You gotta go for the person that's controlling the puppet.
Biden.
Yeah, but they're all
Biden has no clue
until you go further up the chain, like into the Bilderberg and all that.
Black and gray and the white folk.
Yeah, all that. So
yeah, Biden doesn't even know that he's president half the time.
Biden's a puppet. He has no put his own underwear on.
Yeah, but you look at
he can't even pull up socks.
You look at what's going on in the rest of the world. If you play, and I pay attention to Europe particularly, obviously, because I have my roots there.
Did y'all see in the news here the other day, about 3 or 4 days ago, about 4 or 5 days ago, Georgia Guidestone, somebody blew the damn things up?
Yeah, that was a while back.
Oh, that
was a little bit
just
ago.
last 5 days ago.
Yeah, we knew the moment it happened. Pretty much, it came out within the 3 hours. Then they went in and bulldozed the rest of it. And right now, there's a whole bunch of us looking for the time capsule. And I guess there's another obelisk that got blown up too.
The Vatican got struck by lightning.
Yeah.
That was funny as hell.
I'm
sorry. I'm really sorry. I shouldn't be saying this on air, but I thought it was funny.
It was definitely a message.
Got struck by lightning? When did that happen?
The obelisk. Actually, it was the same day that the Georgia Guidestones fell.
Really? I didn't hear about that.
And Vatican City.
Georgia Guidestones.
Yeah. So the lightning hit the obelisk out front, and then sometime during that afternoon over there, the whole Vatican City was caught on fire.
Yeah, well, when somebody says lightning hit the obelisk, I'm not entirely 100% sure about that. And neither am I sure about the lightning in the Vatican.
There's a few, we'll just go with lightning.
We'll say rumors.
So there was alleged lightning.
It was something that can be directed.
Yeah. Well, in good news, I mean, I hear they're opening up South Dakota Bureau of Land Management's opening up some land to go up to auction for refining oil.
Actually, it already got bought. $22 million.
I thought that was
$22 million.
What?
I thought that was Montana.
No.
Anyway, there was an article written. They were pissed. They were pissed that the Federal Bureau of Land Management let oil and gas get into the auction.
70,000 acres.
Yeah, it was a lot of land, but I don't know. Maybe it'll eventually help the fuel price situation. Who knows?
Well, first they got a drill, so it'll help. It'll help my situation.
It's
well, true. Yeah, flatbed's going to be picking up. Yeah, get that pipe out there.
They're just manipulating all of it. Like when you see the stock market tank and you see gold tank at the same time, that's full on manipulation. So they're drilling. I mean, they're picking up. I know this because the main road over by where I live, when there's only a couple ways out of this place. And the other day it was 6:30, 6:45 at night, and it was like 3 miles long. And I'm like, oh, it is getting busier out here. So it was long.
So Sasnak, since you're watching the chat on my channel, I just dropped a link in there to a YouTube video that explains everything about the Vatican.
Okay.
If you ask most of us, we have research for you. We'll just start dropping in your email until you can't take it anymore.
and you'll really get to that point where you go, that's enough.
Yeah, your brain will bleed, and then you'll be like, where am I? What is this world? Nothing is real. Everything is fake and conjured and fucking made up and manipulated. Fuck this shit. I had to unplug for 5 days. This is where I'm at right now.
Well, I finally figured out how to read the group. Able to read it on my underneath where I'm streaming my video, the group chat.
Oh, so you did find it on mobile then?
On my phone that down at the bottom, and that's where I can see the group chat.
We're supposed to be in a meeting.
Our little Blinky is like, my kung fu is better than yours.
Yeah, he's over there. Then you hear him.
I'm not watching the actual video on my phone way down for it, but that's where I.
Bye, y'all. I got a meeting.
Bye,
A
Lisa.
meeting?
Yeah. We're trying to save the world. Didn't you hear?
Yeah.
Thanks for inviting me again. See you next Saturday. I'll send you that email, Diego. Peace.
All right.
No.
Blinky, I'll call you tomorrow and we'll get your laptop working.
Making butt jokes.
Oh boy. So how's Mr. Mudpig been doing?
Doing great. Still lugging the glass around. Yep, nothing real exciting over here. Business as usual, at least fortunately. Staying busy.
Yeah, I'll tell you, we've been looking at the load boards down here, and it's been piss poor.
Well, that's what I've heard. I mean, that's why I'm glad I'm on dedicated, because I have pretty much guaranteed work. If I was working the spot market right now, yeah, I have some friends doing that, and between fuel prices and rates and everything else, it's rough out there.
Well, I mean, I've got a buddy right now that offered me a deal to come run bulls with him, but I don't know if I want to run bulls.
Yeah, how fast does your truck go? I thought you had to have a 100-mile-an-hour truck to be a bull hauler, or is that just how they drive?
I think that's just how they drive. My truck, how fast will it go? It'll go as fast as I don't know. I can't. I know it'll do this. Let's put it this way. It'll do above the speed limit.
Yeah. Same here. I run out of gear about 85. That's about as hard as I want to turn the motor, but I'm ungoverned as well. Yeah.
My truck, it'll run 80 real easy.
So,
butt jokes.
Butt jokes.
Oh, more butt jokes. Oh no.
Whose channel Bam Bam is on?
He's probably on Diego's or Mudpig's.
Somebody over here asking about the update on the trucks going on out in California. I did see a thing the other day where they had a little blockade going on in California.
Yeah, I saw that as well. They're back at it.
Yeah, well, that damn bill passed for independent owner operators. Well, it's more or less leased own owner operators that are subcontractors for other companies. As long as you have your own authority and stuff, it doesn't affect you. So,
But yeah, that whole thing just kind of irritates me because trucking was collateral damage. I mean, the whole AB5 was targeted at the gig economy, and truckers just were at collateral damage, same as plumbers and electricians and a lot of other fields that use independent contractors.
Yeah, but it's still, in their plans and stuff, it still was what it was about, or they wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah. Or they'd give trucking an exemption and just be done with it instead of letting this fight go on,
Well, what we got going on? There's Weather Cat. Hello, Weather Cat.
Oh. Hey, Weatherbot. Weather Cat.
Evening.
Yeah, you can change that name when you come in the room. You can just have Weatherbot on there. Yeah.
That was funny that night or that day when someone in Grayble's chat thought I was a actual weather bot.
Yeah. It's like, what's the weather in Miami, Florida right now? Oh.
1 minute.
All right. So we got
hot and humid.
New one here to me. Here, Weather Cat. Hello.
Yes, hello, Sasnak. Nice to meet you.
Who introduce yourself to me?
Okay, well, I'm a mod. I originally started out as a mod for Fry, and then I've moved to One TV and Diego TV, and I'm also a mod for Alex Glasgow, Mudpig, GWT, Little Blinky. So
yeah,
and I'm a storm chaser.
Oh, really? Okay. Wait,
yeah, just to add to that, Sasnak, she's saying people have mods.
I only have a couple, three mods and stuff. Well, actually, I probably got only about 2 or 3 that actually watch pretty regularly. Quite a flurry of this kind of stuff. I really need a lot of mods on the Convoy and everything. And Tom had sent me a couple. I don't know who any of them were. The ones that I have, I know them personally. I've personally and everything. I know them. And the ones that Tom sent me, I didn't know who. After the Convoy was over, well, when I left on Wednesday, Friday, I guess it was, but anyway, on Wednesday I left, go back to work and everything. My end kind of settled down as far as the trolls and everything. I went in and cleared out the mods that I didn't know who they were, and went back to just the ones that I knew, like Lisa, stuff like that. And I really haven't had the needed for a million mods and everything. But man, when Lisa was gone the other day, I didn't have any mods on there at all. And I didn't know that. I just assumed somebody went crazy there for about an hour, which, if you think about it, what does it do? They go crazy. They make a bunch of nasty remarks, tell everybody who they are, what they are. So what? You learn exactly who they are and what they are. And I think trolls, and they see a bunch of trolls in there, they see it and know who they are. And I don't much. I really don't. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't want a lot of child pornography. When I first started the Convoy, I got a lot of that stuff until we got most of it was just idiots and they're trying to stir up shit, So,
well, they're not only stirring up shit; they're trying to get your channel shut down.
Huh?
Yeah,
they're not only stirring up shit. The stuff they're putting in the chat, they're trying to get your channel shut down.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. that's one of the things you got to watch out for, because
in what way?
if they,
I mean, in what they get a channel shut down? How?
Using keywords like
Mhm.
guns, or the V word or the C word.
yeah, they can
You
start
can't even
talking.
talk about the election now. I mean, you can't.
Right.
They use keywords like that. Ask Diego; he got shut down because of that,
Hmm.
or not shut down, but he got a strike.
Yeah. For
Because of what?
misinformation, they can start putting what YouTube consider under their guidelines as misinformation now,
I haven't
and then
said
start
anything.
reporting.
Even though I haven't said anything, information, but people that they'll consider that misinformation and shut me down.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's an even more important reason to have your channel moderated, and yes, there are good reasons that you don't want to get shut down and all of that. Look at the chat that we're having today. It's not just respectful. People are having fun. We're having conversations here, and while we're having conversations, there are conversations going on in the chat that are completely legitimate conversations, regardless of what we're actually talking about. And I think that's kind of what, I mean, at least for me, that's what I would want, is a place where people can go. And if they don't want to come on panel, or if they're shy, or if they don't have a camera, they can at least have a conversation in chat. I think that's the most important reason for all of that.
Well, and not only that too, we had a lot of kids and stuff that were watching the convoy and stuff too, and you got a lot of people coming in, and you want to keep it kind of friendly, family friendly as well, and people coming in using bad language and foul language and stuff like that. You've got to do that. Keep a wrap on that. And for me right now, my mods, they're not just like actually moderating. Now I have like Texas Girl and G. They're kind of running as a server for me now. Plus, they go out and do a little bit of research, and if I need a link drop for information on something we're trying to give information on, they're always available to drop those links, spread messages. Plus, Texas Girl and GGAB are kind of working as not moderators, but like producers of my show in the back, where we've actually got some videos to share important information. If I start buffering or something, or if I drop out, they can throw up one of those commercials now, and to give people information like for the sheriff, what's his name, Mark Lamb, for protect the vote, or protectamerica.vote. Also for what Lisa's doing with the USLA, what Gray Wolf's doing, and we're supporting one another. We're sharing each other's channels and promoting one another and stuff like that. So there's a lot more that mods do than just whack people,
Well, yeah. At least loud for me. She really does. I appreciate the stuff she does. And that's one of the reasons I don't do 8-hour-long live streams and stuff in her life, rather than sit around and watch a YouTube live stream for 8 hours. I wish I had more moderators that I knew who they were, kind of thing. One of the things that always bugged me about having a moderator that I don't know who they are. A moderator can do a lot of damage to your channel.
Yes, they
let's
can.
say, if you have a bad moderator, they can really damage your channel a lot. I've been watching for years that are very happy and loyal to watch something nice. Okay, my channel for 5 years before the convoy, my channel for politics, I didn't talk about religion. Okay, I figured if you want to talk about politics, there's plenty of other channels. I have strong political political ideas. I also have strong ideas. But I figured if somebody wants to watch this stuff, they can go to Fox News and go to, all the other, channels, like, Breitbart and whoever. You pick from places. They can go to Samantha, what's her name? I can't remember. I can't stand the woman, but, very liberal. And you can go to find all this. You can go find that stuff where you want. And for 5 years, I tried to make a channel about politics. It wasn't about religion. It was about, hey, I work my butt off all day long in rush hour traffic all the way to work, all the way back home from work. I finally get home. I just want to have something fun and enjoyable that isn't, we need to go out here. It's just, look what Sasnak did. He's, did today, or what fun thing he did today, kind of thing. Entertainment, And then when I get into the Convoy, all of a sudden everything becomes super political, and I was because it became a political type thing. And I had a lot of views for quite a while, and until I started getting back into just normal everyday trucking stuff, they came. But I gained a lot of new subscribers that were all about the political stuff. And then when I go back to, I can't keep them happy because I'm just talking about trucking, just everyday truck. You need to talk about 6, and you need to be up in D.C. sitting under the shade tree right now. It's just you happy, So I've decided many years ago. I decided I'm going to keep myself happy. I'm going to do what I want to do, what I'm interested in, and if I'm interested in politics, if we're interested in doing something goofy and stupid today, they work with the day. But I tried early on. I'm trying to build more subscribers, and the last thing you want to do is go political or religious, because half of you got 100 people, and you go political, you're going to lose 50% of them. So I tried really hard to just kind of stay in the middle for the most. And then after the Convoy started, it was really hard to just walk that line there. So I just said, the heck with it. I'm just going to be who I am.
Well, that's something that us mods do, is that we get with the channel owner and we find out how they want their channel run. And then we go by what they want, not by what we want, but by what they want.
Yeah, I would love to have some more moderators and stuff like that, because Lisa, for about an hour or so, she might have been at the doctor's appointment. She might have been watering her lawn. Who knows, And then, she popped in there and she started cleaning stuff out. There was one really bad troll in there. There was a lot of headaches and stuff. But then again, you don't want. Okay, when I first started this live stream stuff, I've been doing YouTube for 4.5 years, and I'd never done live streams. I did 1 or 2 with some friends of mine. For the most part, I'd never done live streams. I had no mods. I had nothing. So the content, I did a live stream, and some people got in there, not so much in the comments at the moment, but some of the people I was talking to out at the pizza place. We stopped at the pizza place out there, and there were some people that were there, and they got talking and kind of forget the name of them. QAnon, the QAnon people, and they started telling me he was still alive. Jeff Kennedy Jr. was still alive. I'm surprised they didn't tell me. It was just ridiculous, the stuff they were coming up with. And I'm just being me, being polite, going, oh, really? Okay. I'm thinking in my head, but I'm not saying it. I'm not, like, you're a nut, and walking away from it. I'm just, okay, well, wait until they get done talking and excuse yourself and walk away. And I finally walked away from. I get back to my van and to my phone, and there's to my email. I get back to email on my computer, and from one of my viewers, OMG, you have to call me. Okay. And he is, those people, you got to get them off of there because they're crazy. They're really crazy type people. You got to get them off your channel because the convoy, and they're on your channel talking with the people on the other end, being the feds or the media who have together. So, look, there's a bunch of QAnon people that are involved with this convoy. Get rid of them right off the bat. So I'm like, okay, well, I guess I need. I'd be happy to be one of your moderators, and I got several friends of mine that became moderators. They're busy doing stuff, and they watch whenever they can, but they're not there. So I bumped across Lisa. She'd been a viewer for years, just entertainment, and she said, "I'd love to be your moderator." I kind of find out she's a member of all this huge, this big, so to say. So I'm going to have to get with her. The problem is when it goes to voicemail. My phone number apparently is a spam call. Got that? What do they call it? The robo kill. And I call her and she won't answer the phone, so I got to leave a message and she has to call me back. Find out who she can recommend as a couple more moderators to kind of fill in when she might not. Need to up my game on that. So
I can tell you that if you go live tomorrow, a few of us will go in there, and while we won't all be able to be on there at the same time, between us, we could probably help out a little.
Okay. Yeah, I never thought I had to have 1 million moderators. I just figured, like I said, I never started YouTube to do the live streaming stuff. I did it to put it up, and there is no live stream. I've learned there's this huge community to get on a live stream just to sit and chat and visit with each other. I'll do a 1 hour live stream. I'll come home and I'll get on the computer and I'll look on and I'll actually watch. And people they're just talking between themselves. It has nothing to do with what I'm doing. Yep. They're just on a chat going on. There's a live stream going on. Let's go in there and talk with some friends of ours.
Oh yeah.
And they're
I used to have people yell at me for shutting the stream down if I went into the grocery store or something. They'd be like, "Just let it up so we can talk." I'm like, "All right, you can stay here and look at the parking lot."
I've had angry emails about shutting my panel down after 5 hours. And Weathercat is laughing because she knows about this. So that's this girl. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, they'll have conversations going on, and you just let them go, and that's what I usually do before I shut mine down. I ask them, do y'all want to hang out and chat for a little bit longer, or
it's not like I hit the end stream, but without letting anybody know. I let them know, we've been on for 5 hours. I think it's time to la 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 la, and I still get angry emails.
Well, the problem I have, walk into the grocery store, Mud Pig. The problem I have with that is glove box. You start looking for my candy.
Oh yeah, they do that to me too. They go looking for snacks. The piglets start rummaging around. They'll be under the seat, in the refrigerator.
I tell them, stay out of the damn glove box.
I come back and find a mess in my truck.
But now, the streaming world is, because Convoy. Before the Convoy, I shot video. I took it back, put music to it, things like that. I did all this stuff, and then put it up. And the only thing I had, somebody watches the video, they can get into the comment sections of YouTube and leave comments. And very controlled situation, you know, a little universe I had. And as soon as I started live streaming, all of a sudden will come screaming and barking at me day after day after day. And I just, it's overwhelming. Not only was I getting bombarded, we're talking about the first couple, working our way across country. I got bombarded by the YouTube and the live stream and the comment section and all that. 1 million people walking up to you at the truck stops and giving you a little gift. Oh, Stanley, I'm getting. Whoever wanted my signature, you know, my. I couldn't fathom that. Why would somebody want to sit and take a picture with me? And it baffled me, you know. So I was getting bombarded with all this stuff for the first, you know, and finally, I think it's somewhere kind of realized, you know, that people aren't there, and they look forward to the live streams so they can they're stuck in Missouri. They're stuck in Alabama. They can't leave for whatever reason. Okay, physical reasons or whatever, and they physically can't. They want to go so bad, but they can't be a part of it. And they were using the live stream as a peephole. A friend of mine is a YouTuber also, and he called his, hey peepholes, how you doing? Get peepholes, people and peoples, how you doing? And he would as a, hey, you're out there and you're looking through the peephole into, okay, which was his private world or his personal world or whatever, at him. And I realized later on, it took a little while to gauge here, but I learned that when you're on the convoy out there that can't be there, so you are their peephole in the world that they can't physically be in. And I think I clicked into me understanding that the people are there for that reason. They're not there to say about it, but they're there to see that I'm standing there and it's another camera angle part of, you know. And I assumed I would just go back to regular edited videos, exactly what I was doing, you know. And it just seemed like everybody, we went to live stream. Okay, and I'm okay with it. If people want live streams, it's easy because I don't have to do any editing. I just turn the camera on, I talk for a little bit, let people talk, and everybody seems to be happy, and turn it off, and we're done. And I don't have to go 5 or 6 hours editing the video, you know. So if that's what you give people, what they want, I guess, you know. So that's why I've been continuing on, but I really assumed that as soon as the convoy was over and I go back to trucking, I just go back. But people, I make an edited video and people are like, okay, that's cool. I make a live stream and I get 6,000 views. Okay, well, let's do the live stream stuff. That's fine.
Yeah, I never expected once the convoy is over for people to continue watching just me driving in circles, but
yeah,
they do.
I think I got a message for you, Stan, from Constriv. She says, that's right, Stan. My mind is spunky, but my body is broken.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I go. And I got a lot of people during the convoy, grief for it. I mean, I didn't catch hell for it. I caught a little bit of grief. Is get your ass off the couch and get your ass up here to Hagerstown and let's do the con. Let's go up to DC. I was trying to rally the troops, so to say. And I make some kind of huge comment or push about that during the live stream, I go back and read the night. Well, Stan, you realize I'm over here in New Mexico, some physical ailment, and I just can't get off the couch and go. I just physically, so quit badgering me to get up and go. Well, okay, I'm not talking to you. If that's the I don't mean, hey, you're bedridden and you can't get up and go. Read between the lines. Realize I'm not talking to you, but people will get upset with me about stuff like, okay, well, didn't mean that. And then other people are like, hey, I don't have money. They're restricted by money, or they're restricted by physical ability, or what. They can't go there, or we monetarily can't go there. Then disregard that message. I wasn't really talking about you. I was talking about those people that are physically able to get their ass off the let's go do something. And so, I put a push for it. Well, the convoy has been over for months, something like that. And I'm torn 1776 deal. I don't know what to do about it. It tears me because I would love to scream at everybody. Okay. Pig, help me out of here. Dude.
Well, if
everybody, I was just sitting here.
I sit in viewer of the 70. I'm not part of it. I'm a viewer, just like all those other people sitting on the couch. Get your ass up and go to DC. Now I'm one of those viewers sitting at home watching Six saying, "Get your ass up and go to DC."
Yeah,
but I'm sitting there looking at them thinking, "Go ahead."
Oh, I was just going to say, when I have people tell me that, I'm just brutally honest with them. I tell them I was with the convoy for 2 months. During that time, I ran up a lot of credit card debt. I got behind on a lot of the bills, and right now I got to dig myself back out of the hole I was in for taking 2 months off of work.
So you're in a monetary situation.
Yeah, I'm in a pretty decent monetary situation. Because for the first month I was there, I wasn't streaming. I was supporting myself. And then when we left Hagerstown, then I started to streaming, and then I had a little bit more support coming in, but it still wasn't enough to really break even.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah, and it's that's the whole thing too. I think I had 9 weeks into it, and figuring out what I lost. Hell, when I jumped out in Big Springs, I was $9,000 in the hole myself, and then I had to jump out and go work. The truck payment doesn't stop, the insurance payment doesn't stop, all the bills doesn't stop. And then it was the same time of the year that I started my business, so all my yearly things that were coming due, and it was like boom, 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 just getting hit left and right. And a lot of people can sit there and talk, but in reality, when you sit there and you figure, at a low stage for me is $6,000 a week, and when that truck is, but everybody's seen me do 7 to 8 when I've been on the road, and literally the standpoint, if you take those numbers, even at 6,000 times 9, that's like $54,000, not to mention the wear and tear on my truck and everything else that was done.
Yeah, you're still driving the truck. You still have oil changes out, but you're not bringing any revenue in. Plus, you have the insurance and all the other bills. Yeah, even though it doesn't cover the cost. People don't understand how much it costs to run a truck. They really don't. They have no idea. This high and blah blah blah, and they see the fuel as the expense, and that's it. Big expense, but there's so many. I mean, just your 2290. I mean, just stupid stuff. Here, Tom, I got a question for you. What is the 2290? What is that for?
That's the heavy road use tax. The federal.
I know, but what do they? Why? Why do they? Why do they charge us?
They charge us for the highway, for the use of the highway. It's heavy road use tax.
Yep.
That's what it means.
Okay,
it's just.
So I send $550 in. Is it going to fix a $550 pot? Is that what it's for?
Probably. I don't know. I mean, or it's going to go into somebody's pocket. You know,
bullshit.
But that's what it's. Well,
it's money they put in some.
What's the fuel taxes? What's the fuel taxes that we pay?
Exactly.
Right. And then
I mean,
and
it's,
the
so
prorate
it's $3,000 for a base plate. You know.
Yeah. You know.
What gets me is they charge a stupid thing like $22.90 for road use tax. Okay. Yet they got all this money on fuel tax. This tax. They have 15 different taxes they get those on. Why don't you just wrap it in with it? You know, they just nickel and dime the living crap out of you, and that's trucking. And that goes right back to what Diego and I were talking about a little bit. Europe is nickel and dime the living shit out of Germany. They dime or nickel and penny the heck out of America, and they penny the heck out of keeps going. What happened in Germany 10 years ago is happening in America now, and what's in Australia, New Zealand, places like that, 10 or 15 years from now. When will they ever freaking quit? You know, and the day I die, I don't have to worry about paying on more damn taxes that are politicians.
So, Stan, here for real quick, since we've got everybody, I'd like to share some stuff real quick. Texas Girl, you mind if I show that video and if play a little commercial on that for everybody? So if everybody wouldn't mind muting so it doesn't bleed back through, I'm ready when you are.
Our mission at True the Vote is to restore America's confidence in our electoral process through the power of citizen engagement.
And I'm Sheriff Mark Lamb with Protect America Now, an organization dedicated to supporting sheriffs around the country to serve and protect our citizens.
Today, we are announcing a partnership between our two organizations as we launch ProtectAmerica.vote, a national effort to educate citizens, equip sheriffs, and protect our elections.
Our vote is a sacred privilege. It's our opportunity to voice our opinion to our government. That's why we're kicking off this effort today, bringing citizens and sheriffs together around the country to help preserve our vote and that our voice be heard loud and clear.
You know, Sheriff Lamb, so many voters are just confused about the ever-changing election rules, and they're downright angry about the lack of accountability when those election processes break down.
It's a problem we can solve. We will engage voters, we'll help clear up confusion through education, and where necessary, sheriffs can and will investigate if laws are being broken.
And that's exactly what we need. All of us, informed and equipped. Citizens ready to vote, and sheriffs ready to enforce the law.
Look, folks, this is not complicated. These voting laws should be followed, and if they're not, there should be consequences. This is not about Republican or Democrat. This is an issue of the rule of law.
So how can you help? Please go to protectamerica.vote to sign up, connect with your local sheriff, and if you're so inclined, donate to show your support for election integrity. Contributions will be used to help place public service ads on radio, TV, online, all over the country, and to give local sheriffs the resources they need to help.
And remember, regardless of your party, we all love this country, and there's nothing more important than defending your vote. Let's do this.
All right. Just had to we got to throw some messaging in there. So
Is that
The what?
just kidding? Is that so you can write it off? You know, when you go to a restaurant, you and I go to a restaurant, we sit there and talk about trucking for like 5 minutes, and you can sit there and say, well, it was a business meal. I'm just kidding, folks.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
Well, you see, I used to have a website, right? And I'd take somebody to lunch, and when I worked in the oil field, we'd go to the restaurant, I'd hand them a business card for my deal, and you write the whole day off as a business meeting.
Yeah. So I don't know. So I guess that was Santa in the 1776. I don't know what to do about all that. I can't see that I stop what I'm doing. Of course, I'm sitting at home right now, but fucking okay, I use the summertime. This is what my life is right now. I use the summertime to make money so that I can sit at home or go out wintertime. Go to Arizona and sit in the winter where it's nice and warm. I'm trucking. I'm semi-retired. I'm not fully retired. I work during the summer to make money so that I can put that money in the wintertime when I'm not working out in Arizona. So I need work and make money to go. And I just have a really hard time bringing myself to be doing what Santa and the rest of the folks are, and miss out on my profitable, and that sounds very what's the word I'm looking? Selfish, monetarily selfish, I guess. But it's summertime to make money so I can go out and not do my thing in the winter time, or not have to travel in Chicago in the middle of winter, in Minnesota in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
And I get a lot of comments, a lot of heat, a lot of emails, whatever. You need to be up there in DC, blah blah blah. And then I sit there and think to myself, okay.
Can I say something to that, Sasnak? Can I say something
to
that? Here's the thing. People are sitting here telling us where we need to be, but where are they? The people that are sitting there telling us where we need to be, did they go up there? No.
Yeah, good point.
Did they go up there and invest their time in there? No. And I'll be quite honest with you. The thing the day that Santa got arrested and people were yelling at the police and everything else, the way they yelled at the police, and then it got wrote into articles and stuff that it was truckers yelling at the police.
No,
that's not what we do. We're professional people, and we're not there to do that. We're there to, if we've been there, it's a peaceful thing. We want these people on our sides. We're not instigators. We're not there to do that. And there's some of the things there that I don't agree with. That's the reason why I've stepped away from it and distanced myself, because it's not, some of the things that's happened is just, I don't agree with. And not one person that was yelling at those police officers that day were truck drivers. And,
article,
Just a second, Sasnak. I want to address somebody in the chats.
Yes.
We have a person in the chat says, are any of you able to walk with Grey Wolf? You know what? Actually, Linda, I'm headed out there next week to Grey Wolf. What are you doing besides being a keyboard warrior? Get off your couch, get out, come out and walk with us, or stand up for what you believe in. Go to protectamerica.vote. Go to WeThePeopleDeclareFreedom.com. Sign the 4 petitions that are up there. Go to bondsforthewin.com. Help us.
And I plan on maybe doing a little bit of walking with Grey Wolf if he comes to once he makes it through Kansas. If I can get to it, I mean, over in my area, I've already said that. I've talked about that. You don't know how much walking I'll do, but I'll go out and show him a little bit of support.
Yeah.
But I also have been showing him monetary support to help him, to support him as well. So, I mean, and I'm not trying to get kudos for that, but that's another way I've been supporting him, and because he's not able out there to go to work right now with what he's doing. So, helping a brother out.
Tom,
let me tell you something about. Let me tell you the saddest part about all of this is that we are actually addressing the trolls. That's the sad part. They do absolutely nothing.
Right.
And yet we have to explain ourselves to them? No,
Diego's
we don't.
got a good point.
Do
Diego's got a
something,
very good point.
get up, and then maybe you have a right to stand up and say, I'm doing this. What are you doing? And then we can go, well, we're doing this, this, and this. Why don't you come and join us? We can do things together. But no, they're doing absolutely nothing, yet some people feel the need to feed the trolls. Not necessary. Sorry. It's a pet peeve of mine.
Yeah.
No, Diego's
but I mean,
a great point there. I've sat there and thought about that. The people that are saying, you no good son of a whatever, you need to go up to DC and help Santa and everything. Is this somebody that really cares about Santa, or is this some troll just trying to egg me on? You know. But the thing is, I guess what it is with Santa and the what they're doing in DC right now. I sit there and think to myself, if I was to drop what I'm doing or what I'm doing in life right now, get in my van. I can't park the semi downtown. They run the trucks off, if you remember. So the only people that are allowed cars and pickups and things like that. So I would take my van down there. I go park downtown DC out there. Hey, Santa, I'm here. Hey, Joe, how you been? Hey, with different other guys, you know, Oreo and all them. Say hi to all these folks. Blah blah blah. It went from 12 people to 13 people. But Stan, you're a celebrity down and draw all these people. No. 4 people will come down one day and say, "Hey, that's it." It's not like 500 people there, and it's one more camera. It's one more 8 cameras that are around the area. Okay. I just don't see that I show any damn difference. That's why I don't go to DC. Right? And that's why I'm not.
And it's not going to do any good.
I can't see that my involvement's going to make any difference. Okay.
Well, the point of the whole deal wasn't to make a difference. It was to get eyes on us and everything else, to get a message out there to people.
Okay.
And
one camera there's 8 cameras down there already. Now I'd show up, make a difference. That's my point. Out of 8, there's 8 cameras there already. One more camera isn't going to make a difference. Joe's down there. Oh, well, Joe's down there. What? That's Joe's job. Joe, First Responder Media, Oreo, BCP, they are reporters. I'm not a reporter. I'm a YouTube channel. I'm not a reporter. I make my money from trucking. I make that much money from YouTube. Okay? I'm not in there doing my job. My job is driving a truck. Okay. The YouTube guys, the reporter guys that are down there, they're down there because they'd be at another demonstration or another, like Joe, first responder, he police chase stuff. Okay, that he does it in Bakersfield. That's what he. I don't do that for a living. My YouTube channel, I don't do that for a living. I do that as a drive a truck for a living. Okay, so I'm back doing what I normally would do. You know, one more camera down in DC is going to make that big a difference. Geraldo Rivera, or if it was TMZ or Fox or somebody like that, it would make a big difference. It's Sasnak. It's not that. It doesn't make that big of a difference. And like I said, I'd show up and there'd be 5 people show up. Hey, and they'd stick around for a couple hours and then they leave.
I
don't
chime
see
in
that
here?
I would follow. Excuse me.
May I chime in?
Yes.
I don't know how much you guys watch the other streamers, but I don't know if you guys realize that it's become a running joke now. They're starting to call them lawn chair protesters, and the hashtag line now is hold the lawn. So just to give you an idea what people are talking about in the chats, they aren't accomplishing very much there.
Yeah, and they're calling them grifters. They're doing the same thing that they were doing before, grifting and the thing is, I mean, in reality, half the streamers are really not carrying a message either, as far as talking about any freedom or any of that stuff. You know, I mean,
they just sit in their chairs and watch. You just watch people walk by. I mean, it's just doesn't make any sense to me in all actuality.
And the other thing is here too. What we need, folks, and I know a lot of people can't afford to go to DC. You don't have to go to DC. We've been working on this thing, the USLA, to get people standing up in their local neighborhoods, in their local towns, at your county courthouse. You know, take a stand there on the weekends. Start getting with some neighbors and stuff like that, talking to them, spreading the message about what we're doing and standing. Because I imagine, I'll tell you right now, if we knew that people were doing that at least once a month on a certain date, and one of us truck drivers come through and we want to go to a courthouse or we look online and somebody's hit us with the message, do you know where we're going? You always know where I'm going. You know, you probably know where Mud Pig's at or little Blinky's going. We'd be more than happy to probably roll in there and blow our horns for you and in support of you doing that, standing where you're at. That's what we're trying to get everybody to do, to stand where they're at and send that message to your elected officials, even your small towns, that they work for you. Okay. And all we want to do is roll in there and back you up, you know. And that other message up there about the sheriffs, you need to take that message to your sheriffs in your county and ask them, are you on board with this? Find out if they're a constitutional sheriff. Find out if they're going to protect the vote. Are they going to protect your rights? They work for you as well. They're the highest elected official in your county. The federal government has to have their permission to come into your county. And the thing is here, by getting these people on board, and if you go in there and say, no, I'm not on board with it, they say they're not on board with this, well, then you tell them, you know, next election, I know where to send my vote to somebody who's going to do the Constitution. You know, that's what we got to start doing. We got to stand up ourselves. It ain't me, it ain't Stan, it ain't Mud Pig, it ain't Blinky, or any of these people here that are going to win this for you. It's you. You're going to be your own hero. You need to stand up and be your own leader. But we'll be there to support you when you do. Sorry for my rant.
Well said. Well said.
Well said. Yeah. So, with that being said, off of here because the sun's down. Blinky, is the sun up to sundown?
Uh-oh.
It's going to turn into a pumpkin.
Well,
Nope.
something
We should stay on
like
the
that.
stream then. I'd love to see the transformation.
No. Moon, not
I
a
want to know
pumpkin.
where the stem comes from, you know?
Good night, Blinky.
Now, I saw you.
Yeah.
We got to pause here just a second. I saw you came in here a little bit, but Greg, you or where? I don't know. I'm not familiar.
I am actually with Tom and a former Tom's when we ran in. And
I can't hear you, Greg.
Yeah, you got to eat your microphone there a little bit.
Oh,
Sit on.
shut that down. Can we better now?
Put your,
I
put your headset on.
just happened to notice. I just happened to notice Greg was in here, and I'm like, who's? I just thought I'd say hi.
Friend of Tom's.
I've known. I'll put a Greg.
Oh, you're a friend of
just-
Tom's?
This Tom.
Yeah.
Little Tom.
Hey, Greg, you're a friend of Tom's? Blocking.
Tommy's. Blinkies.
Yeah, that's right. We got multiple Toms.
Okay. All right. Blinky Tom. Okay. Yeah, if it's Blinky Tom, you're okay.
Yeah.
If it's the other Tom, we got blocked. Oh, mercy. So, no, I've been
here on that one, guys.
I just,
I'm tired. I gotta go.
you tired? Okay.
I'll talk to you guys.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll call you in the morning,
No.
Blinky.
All righty.
All right. Now, I was sitting there. I've been struggling with that with the whole 70s. I hear, so many people bitch at me or what, either an email or in the comments or whatever. You need to be up there. And I struggle with it. I'm like, yeah, I would love to just go up there and sit, but I need the summer for the winter. It's like I need to gather my acorns now. It's winter, and if it was first Convoy and there was thousands of trucks up there, I'd be right in the middle of it. But down under a shade tree just doesn't get it for me. It's been bugging me, and it just seems like all the comments or all the opinions have all been on the 1776, all against what I've been thinking, So it's nice to be able to come on, whatever, and people will go, no, you're okay. You're okay. It made me feel a lot better. Thanks. Appreciate that, guys. But Mudpig and I talked the other day on the phone just a little stuff about the 1776, and don't really want to get into that. Just, I've got ideas that I'm concerned with, I guess. Just leave it at that. I guess I don't know, but it bugs me when people I negative comments sent my way, and it kind of bugs you after a while. But it's nice to know that on this side my thoughts, on the subject.
Yeah, well, you're with a group of people that are fairly like-minded. Not everybody has the same ideas, but on the whole, we're fairly like-minded. So
yeah, but the people jab me about the stuff. They make me feel like I hate Santa. I like him. He's a nice guy, from what I can tell. I just it's because I'm not ready to jump in the deep end with both. They make you feel like you're a bad person or something. That to an extent, I struggle with that.
See, we've got plenty of them over here in the chat right now that's talking this stuff again, and it's the standpoint he's sitting there saying. One of them says, that we're not going to get nothing done sitting at home on the couch. Actually, you know, I spread messages all day long about things that I am supporting. A few other people here are as well. We're still in the fight. We're just fighting coming from a different direction. That's all. And, you know, whatever they're doing, I've said before, they have my prayers, whatever they're done up there in DC. Do I agree with everything that everybody's doing up there? No. Are there good people up there? Yes. Are there some people that I don't agree with up there? Yes. And that's where I leave it. I mean, and that's where I'm at with it. I'm not going back to DC. I've already said that. I don't have no plans. Now, if everybody gets up off their couch and tells me they're going to DC too, if we got 300 million people heading up that way, well, I might go with you. But until then, I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, I tell the people that watch me that I have no plans to go to DC and sit. I have no problem with the people there. If I'm traveling through and I have some spare time, I might pop in for an hour or so. But I'm not going to go and just sit there like I did with the convoy. Because with the convoy, I mean, I'll be honest, sitting in Sacramento drove me nuts. Sitting in Hagerstown drove me nuts. I don't sit well. I'm used to moving. I grew up on a farm. I was always busy doing things on the farm. I've always had very active jobs where I've always been busy. I don't sit well. I'd be up dancing on the roof of the truck or something, and yeah, that might attract attention, as funny as it sounds, but I don't idle well. I just don't, you know?
You're saying it very, very well. Phil, you're saying it very well.
Anyways,
I agree.
nobody's bad. Hold on here. Nobody's bad mouthing Santa. Nobody's bad mouth said anything bad about Santa, guys.
Right.
All right. They're doing what they want.
I have no problem with
Santa. We wanted to go. I'll be honest with you. If the convoy was still moving, zigzagging back across the country, like they said they were going to do, I would still be doing the convoy. But I'm not going in that place and sitting around all day long, and where there's the same people are watching the show. You know, I mean, it's more people need to be seeing us. Sasnak, you know, for a well-known fact that those couple towns we went through coming through Nebraska, that was freaking awesome, man. When we rolled through those little towns and the people were coming out of their businesses with their phones like this here, like looking around like, what the hell is going on? And we were blowing the horns and carrying that. That's what we should have done all across this nation. And
exactly. I remember
had the big sign up there and everything on the vehicles.
I remember first town we pulled, we were coming across I-80 in Nebraska. And we got talking about this town. I thought, hey, I'll run up there. So I went ahead of the convoy, 10 off, went through town to see how make sure there's no construction zones. Make sure there's a low hanging bridge or something, or a low bridge. Anything. Went in through town, scoped the thing out, called back to everybody, said, come on, went in through that town, blowing our horn, blah, blah, blah. Everybody's like, what in the world is going on? It was Andy Griffith's Mayberry. And we come through the and people come walking out going, what in the world is going on? And those night got on a computer and looked around and found out about the TPC. But we left. We turned out of that town. We headed south. We're heading back toward Dairy Queen. I jumped off, went into Dairy Queen, and got me a blizzard. Okay? Went into Dairy Queen, and the girls in Dairy Queen are looking out the window like all the trucks driving around below. And one of them said, yeah, there's one of them pulled over next door in the parking lot over here. Me. And they turned around and came walking over and like, what's going on? And I told them, and they're like, really? We had no idea. I said, you didn't hear a boy across the country? No, we had no idea. You know, it was the amount of publicity you got just from a horn. You know, that the mainstream media was totally ignored. Because coming through whatever town that was, I don't remember now. Well, we went through that town. They heard about the TPC. Never. I guarantee half the town knows about the TPC now. That's totally, but they know about it. That's the thing, you know.
I mean, I had a very similar experience myself. I mean, I didn't even know anything was going on till you guys were rolling into Hagerstown. I trip over you guys, and my first experience with you is actually cussing you because I'm trying to make a delivery and can't get where I'm going. You know, I'm like, what the heck is going on? Why are all these trucks here in my way? You know, and then I did something very similar. Went and looked it up, and finished my delivery, finished what I was doing up in PA, and a couple days later, I came down to Hagerstown, and that's how I ended up with the convoy.
Yeah. And you know something that bugs me, how wonderful the TPC was. From Adelanto, picked them up in Arizona, but from Adelanto, okay, Hagerstown down to DC, around for 2 weeks. How wonderful that was, okay? And from that point on, we went back out to California, we came back over, and we sit there, and then that one day, out of what, 3 months? One day, TPC. One day. That was that Friday when Marcus, the DPC is it's no wonder, no gone, no more, and we're shutting down, blah blah blah, and the people in the crowd, screaming and hollering. That one day makes the whole everybody. That's all people were. That one day. What about the 3 months before? Wonderful, and that bugs me. I sit there today, some total stranger, and we get to sit there talking. Oh yeah, I'm a truck driver. You remember the trucker? Remember that? Yeah. That a bunch of truck drivers went across country and everything. I kind of remember that on the news. I remember that. Yeah, didn't they just all disintegrate and fall apart, and they started chewing on each other's ass, and that one day made the whole 3 months a joke. Irritates me. That one day.
Well, it was actually more than that. It was actually
remember the good stuff coming across Arizona, coming across Missouri, coming into Amarillo, Maine, as we came into Amarillo. I don't know if you were there, Tom, but my Lord, half the freaking city was out there on the highway.
Well, I jumped in in Oklahoma, in El Reno, Oklahoma, and when we hit Big Texas or Big Cabin. Oh my gosh, Missouri, all that. I mean, for two bridges in, man, I was in tears. I mean, it was like, and I've been over there waiting all morning for y'all to show up, come through, and like I said, I was sitting there and I was watching people gather on that bridge right there in El Reno where the Love's truck stop is. And I was sitting there and I was waiting, and then I pulled down. And as I hit it, I was actually had my GoPro up and I was playing Convoy. And on that, I wasn't streaming because I didn't start streaming till about 4 weeks in, I think. At the convoy itself in Hagerstown, because I was too busy doing other things with the security and working and everything. And once everything kind of leveled out, I was able to do some things, take a little bit of a break, But the thing is it was a wonderful thing. We had things going on where people were helping one another there. That day of that bad snowstorm, man, people brought food to the people in the tents. We were were gathering up money together and everything else to get people hotel rooms that were staying in tents. And we literally had built a pretty good little community there. It's just that we had these infiltrators in there that were sitting there at night around whispering at the little fires about, oh, what about the money that they're doing? And they're committing fraud. And it was just all this stuff constantly all the time. I mean, I don't know, Saz, but I was constantly putting out fires. It was literally somebody was fighting with this person or somebody was fighting with that person. And it was like, it was all the time, these things going on. And after it left to go back to go to California, it really started declining even more. And then
the dynamic changed a little bit.
The dynamic changed and it wasn't the same, you know, and there was literally, I was getting, because we had leads being set up in different states and everything already that were doing things. And these leads were calling me complaining about, you know, what's all this stuff? They're complaining about this and that and the stuff that was going on. Literally people talking about it looked like a traveling party. And unfortunately, I'd hate to say some of it did in some sense of the word. And, but when I jumped out in Big Springs, you know, I caught one load. It was messed up. Here's the thing. It was messed up. I go right from Big Springs out there when everybody left that morning, went down to the pilot truck stop there in Big Springs, go take a shower and stuff, get relaxed for that day, get cleaned up, get our laundry done so we could hit the road for a couple of weeks and make some money and go in there. And the convoy was just there in town. And I'm asking people at the truck stop, you hear about the People's Convoy? No. Did you haven't, you know, did you hear about the Canadian convoy? Oh, yeah. Well, literally traveling all across the country, everybody that I was asking, out of 3 weeks, I got 3 people that had heard of the People's Convoy. And then when there was supposed to be the rally, you went down with Lisa down to Texas. I was actually thinking about linking up with y'all, but I wound up getting a load back up towards Billings. So I stopped at Wyoming there in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Knew there was supposed to be a rally there. I had the damn brochure. Went over there for the rally, and there were 2 people there. 2 people.
Where was that?
Wyoming, Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Wyoming.
And I parked my truck right in front of the Capitol, set my camera up, had those 2 ladies there. We sit there and still had our little rally. I walked up with my People's Convoy. Remember that People's Convoy sign that I had everybody getting signatures on?
Okay.
I had that, and I was standing up there on the top step of the Capitol yelling, freedom, you know. And then we got them over there with that banner on the side, on the corner where there was traffic, and they were holding the banner, and I put the camera on them. Some people would honk and wave, and, you know, we went ahead. We did the best we could with what we had to work with, and still had a little rally with 3 people, you know. But it really hit me right then to see that how many people did not know about us. And it was really eye-opening for me to know that nobody was showing up at their capitals, you know, to do at least that, you know. I mean, we've got people sitting here griping about everybody jumped us. Here's the thing. Everybody jumped us who literally lasted till the end of the convoy, okay, the People's Convoy, for leaving. But what about the other 300 or 400 trucks that left before that?
Well, they're not public figures.
I want to inject something here.
Hey, Diego.
And that is simply that I have a personal philosophy, and obviously you're not obligated to have the same one. I try not to live in what has been. I much rather look forward to what can be done, because there's no point in regurgitating this over and over and over again. I know a lot of people got hurt. I know this, and a lot of the people that were involved, a lot of the people feel hurt that contributed. I understand all of that, but that is the past.
But Diego, you're not the one being attacked. Just like over here, this lady sits here. Says these guys could have carried on. They don't have a clue of how much we invested in this. We could not carry on anymore.
But you see, this is exactly the point, GWT. They don't have a clue. That makes them trolls.
Yeah.
They don't know because they don't want to know. They just want to have something to complain about. Why get into it? Why waste your energy trying to explain something that not nobody wants to listen to? I'm being extreme, but that the people that are complaining about certainly aren't going to listen to. They just want something to complain about.
Mm-hmm.
Why? That's all I'm saying.
Right. Well, like I said, I mean, we've been getting into a lot, and I'm just tired of it. You know, we put our time in. Some of us are still putting our time in to spread messages and try to do the right thing for the country. And that's the best we can do. Simple as that.
That's all you can do. I mean, in your case, you were actually physically there. I couldn't be there for obvious reasons, but I had my channel going and I was covering the whole thing. And then when I realized that this is now a thing of the past, I said, okay, so what's next? And that's what I'm focusing now. What I'm focusing on now. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I had Oreo in my chat for a little bit. I don't know if he's still in here, but would you guys want him in here? Have a little boots on the ground report, maybe?
Yeah, Oreo's right there. He's one of the. Remember I said there's 12. This is my little thing. Okay, I just say there's 12 people in DC. There's probably 30 or 40 people in DC, and half of them are streamers. Okay, just that's my little way of phrasing things. I don't mean exactly 12 people. And half of them are streamers, and Oreo's one of them. Okay, I would love to hear Oreo's take on why we, all of us, aren't there. So, yeah, I'd love to have Oreo in here.
All right. So yeah, Oreo, if you're still in the chat there, I guess either drop me an email or something, and we'll get you a link and get you in here. Yeah, he popped in for a second. I don't know if he's still in there or not watching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Oreo's on the road, someone's saying? Okay.
The other day, and I didn't know what to expect from you. No good. Sorry, you aren't here. You blah 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 because you're. Or oh man, it's great up here. You having a good time, but you're down in the Texas thing. And he seemed to be okay that I wasn't there on spot.
Mm-hmm.
And somebody made a comment here. I think it was over on Texas, just going back and forth between Texas Girl and but he was on there and mentioned something about me. And physically not there in DC, I'm talking about it. So I don't physically under the shade tree on the lawn in DC do a service, so to say, by Tom, and I don't have any problem with that at all. I'm not sure who it was. Maybe it was on Mud Pigs. I don't know. Anyway, I saw it earlier when somebody was talking, and I saw it over down here. I don't know, but it was something along the line. Something along the line of it doesn't have to be there, and you can still get the message out. You know, I do. I talk about it all the time on streams. You know, I driving down the road, trucking stuff for what I'm doing today, blah blah blah. But somewhere along the stream, hey, my friend Joe, he's up in California, but I heard he's going to get ready to go back to DC because of the 4th of July to the Convoy. It's been talked about, you know, okay? Physically be there, and yet I can still talk about it and get the word out. So,
I do have one.
I do take a lot of stuff that people throw at me. I have the word. I take it to heart. I don't know. I'm terrible at coming up with words, but they say, well, you need to be here. You need to be doing that. You know, and I understand that. But then also life and what I need to do. You know, I've got things in my life that I have next month, next 2 months, by the end of the year. I bought that bus that in the screen. I bought the bus. I have to build it in 2 days. It takes months to build this thing. Okay. So September comes along. I'm going to be busy building that bus. Okay. In the meantime, I need to go out there and afford to do that. Okay. Money just doesn't just appear with me. I have to go out and work. And but when somebody sits there, some well-meaning person, BS troll, sits there and makes some kind of comment, that affects me. Just I read it and I go, ooh, you know, or you know, whether hey, you need to be there. Ooh, you're right. Or it's a bad person just egging me on. Hey, I still take it the same way. Whether it's a good person trying to egg me on to go up to DC, trying to get under my skin, it affects me the same way, both ways. You know, and you know, I don't like people sitting there talking bad about me. Who would? Hey, go out there and sit and talk bad about me. I'll be happy about that. You know, nobody wants to be talked bad. So you try to take comments that are seriously, you know. So.
Well, the thing is, I get what you're saying. It does kind of affect you personally more, especially what you invested into it and everything else. You know, each one, the ones that were there, the time that they invested in it. I mean, we did put everything on the line. You know, we had pictures taken of our tail plates, our MC numbers, our license plates, and I mean. We sat there every day not knowing whether or not that was going to be the day that they were going to come, you know, seize everything we got and lock us up or whatever. Just
yeah, I mean, some of us lost our jobs over being in the Convoy.
Yeah, some people lost their jobs, you know, literally.
I mean, I did. I got home and found out I was no longer employed.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's not right, you know, and then everybody's going to sit there and trash us when there was a whole shitload more trucks there, like I said before, that left before we did.
You know, that Tom, one of the things that bugs the hell out of me, is, okay, we got the TPC, we got 1776 sitting in DC right now going on. And so many channels in their streams and all this other stuff going on, whether it's Joe and Oreo and all that are reporters, or you have truck drivers, Tom, that are just truck drivers that happen to have a YouTube channel. And we're sitting there and I had a point to make. What was it?
Well, I would like to speak. I would like to speak to something that somebody said over there, what they should have done going into DC. Well, let me explain something to you on that deal. We knew that there were infiltrators, the leadership knew there were infiltrators in the beginning as well that could go in there and instigate and cause some problems. That was also the reason why every meeting, before they went into DC or before they go around the Beltway, anybody who wanted to go into DC was free to do so, but it was always under their own merits, not representing the People's Convoy. And that's literally what was said that day on that thing when the whole damn thing blew up. You know, that's literally all it said. And all the way back across the country, everybody was told, when we get back to Hagerstown, the convoy's over. The convoy's going to end and it's going to transform into the states. That's the way it was always supposed to go. Even a couple of days before, when they did the last fueling, it was announced, this is the last fueling of the convoy. Nobody listened, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, it is literally that thing that blew everything up. And it wasn't the standpoint. It wasn't the standpoint. It was the people that came back in there and threw the fit in front of the racetrack's patrons, because he had racers coming in that day. They were pulling in their big vehicles and everything for the racetrack, and it disrupted what he was doing. And that was one of the things. That was one of the things that was said by us coming back into Hagerstown. Don't interfere with what he's doing in his business. Well, guess what? It happened. It happened, and they said, we're done. Everybody leaves. So everybody left. They went their direction. Who was going to go with Santa? Other people. There was another half a group of people that was there that was not going with Santa, and they went their direction. There was a lot of people that went their own ways that day. Yeah. And the only reason why I followed Gray Wolf and Little Blinky and Mud Pig that evening is because I never go over that area and I don't know my way around. And they said they knew where a truck stop was, and I was trying to follow them, and I still got lost because they took off and left me. So
yeah, well, I went home from there. I mean, you guys were going right by the house, and I'm like, hey, you're going my way. I'll just tag along, you know. But yeah, I took the trailer back over to Santa and his guys because I had the supply trailer. I dropped that off, and then I just followed you guys home. And whenever you went by the house, I peeled off, and you guys kept going. Yeah.
Anyways, there's no line going on here. If we want to call the owner of the racetrack, I could bring him on. Maybe he could explain it. He got tired of it. I went over and asked him when I was told everybody's got to go. He said, yeah. So
why does anybody have to do any explaining whatsoever? This has happened already.
But
no explanation is needed. You want to answer the trolls, answer the trolls.
Anyways,
I'm sorry.
Diego, you got a good point. We sit there and try to, you're somebody sitting there out there in the public, and nobody wants to be talked bad about. And bad about you. You want to defend yourself. And that's what we feel like we need to do, is to these people that are talking bad about us. And you have a great point. Who people that are talking bad about us, they're idiot, asshole, nutcase people anyway. Great point. It really is. That's a great point, Diego. Very good point. To defend yourself, though, and look back and like, hey, this is what happened, and this is why I made my choice to do this, or they did that, their choice to do that. Even though they might be good people, they might be bad people, negative assertion toward you, you want to explain and defend yourself against. But you do have a great point. Why should you? It's just human nature to defend yourself, though. That's best I can say. Human nature to defend yourself. When somebody sits there and starts dragging your name through the mud, no. Straighten it.
Actually, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like somebody says, I have a guilty conscience. Guilty conscience about what? Diego, I understand what you're saying, right? But I'm getting tired of being bashed by these assholes.
Yeah.
They didn't do nothing. They're the ones that should have a guilty conscience. We did something. We invested something. We did the best we could with what we had to work with. And that's all I'm saying. But what I've been trying to get across here, does everybody know that there is a thing coming up for the 23rd where everybody's supposed to be getting together to stand up around the world in support of all of our brothers and sisters around the world that are doing the freedom fighting right now. And everybody is sitting here wanting to, I think what they're wanting to do is, even if you go out to the end of your driveway with flag, something to do with the red bandana to show solidarity with them, with the Dutch flag and stuff like that, to show solidarity, take a picture and post it on websites. That would be greatly appreciated. And it's the 23rd of this month.
Yeah, Lisa talked about that.
Yeah, Lisa brought that all up earlier, but yeah, it's a good thing to bring that back up again. I had a wonderful solution. Hey, 3 words: boom, boom, boom. Tagline, and everybody, oh, that was wonderful. I just don't have it. I wish I did, but I wish there was some special little short, tie everything together, if we quit, something like that, where I'm going, you remember that one. But I wish I had some little phrase to make everything work good and be with everything. And I don't have it. I wish I did. I wish I could come up with something as good as that, but I don't. So.
I do. You could tell the trolls, until you do something and show us proof of what you've done, shut up.
And not bad. So.
Well,
let Big say something.
Say something.
Just say something. Something.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta take a little bathroom break. I'll be back in a minute.
Good luck.
Hopefully everything comes out all right.
But you may not know this, but I'm known for this on my channel. Somebody says they got to go 10-100. I say good luck.
Good luck. Oh my! Hopefully he gets back all right. We don't gotta get a toe strap because he fell in, right?
You know what? I could come up with worse things, seeing what he's just been through.
No, Diego.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, is this you?
I know. I'm a
Oh
sick
my
man.
God. Matt just asked me, he goes, Tom, is this you?
That's terrible.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's a good point. I just saw a chat there that says they bet Sasnak doesn't know about Diego's flag.
Oh,
Oh,
good point.
What? None of his thousands followers would have told him about that?
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's worth asking.
Yeah, let's find out, of course.
Oh.
What's up, right along, gang? Why ain't you jumping in here?
We're all reading the chat.
Yeah.
I know, right? Yeah, somebody says, I think
The-
Stan is having something post chili. What the hell is that? Queenie syndrome? I don't know what that is, but I don't think I want it.
What flag? Yeah, we'll talk about the flag in a minute when Stan gets back. Yeah.
Bash Fest. Seriously, this is a Bash Fest?
Oh Lord.
They're just a bunch of morons.
Mm-hmm.
It's what it is.
Yeah.
They have nothing better to do.
That's the thing. I mean, if you watch our chat right now, there's a couple of trolls in there right now.
Yeah. They've never watched. They probably never even watched these panels before, but they come in on this one.
It's well, you know, the people that I'm calling those are actually trolls, okay, that never supported anybody that like to sit around and lie and say they did. So, I mean, there were great people that did support the Convoy, and they're very much appreciated.
Someone mentions Montezuma's revenge. I thought that was drinking the water, though, not from hot chilies. But yeah, I've heard that one before.
My dad had
yeah.
it. It wasn't fun, he said, and it was from drinking the water.
Yeah.
Well, it is kind of funny. It is kind of funny after the fact.
Well, and then my mom didn't know the word in Spanish for sick, so she said my husband is muerta, which is dead. And everybody at the hotel started freaking out. Ooh,
Yeah, I was gonna say, just go ahead and shove that through the camera here. I'll take that off your hands.
Yeah, that looks good.
Mudpig, I don't know. Juniper made a comment to you earlier. He says we'll meet up and he'll do fix your seat and he'll cook you some barbecue.
Awesome. Yeah. Man, get rid of that cushion that I keep using then, because that drives me nuts.
Let's see.
Well, while we're waiting for Sasnak to come back,
There he is.
There he is.
Boom.
There he is.
Oh, look. Speak of the devil when he appears, right?
Go ahead and finish, though.
Oops, there he is.
Go ahead,
I
Texas
just
girl.
want to say tonight, One Voice hit 500 subs.
Yay!
Yay!
Thank you.
Right on.
Help. And I want to thank Phil.
505 right now.
Ooh, yay!
505 it says, yeah.
I want to thank Phil for getting Sasnak to come on tonight. And Sasnak, thank you for joining us tonight. It's been truly an honor.
Very good.
Okay, Diego.
Thanks for letting me come by. Wrapping this up or what?
Okay,
No,
so
we're not.
I'm supposed to be explaining this. Mudpig brought this up.
Go ahead, Mudpig.
He's just looking at the camera.
Well, someone in the chat had asked if Sasnak is. I can't talk now. If Sasnak is aware of Diego's flag, and
no,
I didn't know if you were or not.
Flag.
Okay, I'll take it from here, Mudpig. I'm going to put you out of your misery.
All right.
It's not my flag. Let's start there. One day on my panel, because everybody knows my focus is not, well, how can I say this? Well, I understand how important it is what the US is doing because it really trickles over to everywhere else. My focus is on the planet as a whole, and I see the problem as a global issue and not as a one country affair. So one day on my panel, I just put an idea out there that I had. I said, look, what do you think about creating a flag of humanity? Something that represents everyone, regardless of religion, color, sex, blah, 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 whatever the divisions they want to put on this, just something that represents humanity. And I got a gazillion emails and suggestions left, right, and center. And to cut a long story short, we came to a result. I did put an 8-minute, 40-second video out there where I revealed the flag and my reasoning behind it. Texas, I don't know if you have the link.
She's getting
I
it.
can't hear you.
I'm getting it, Diego.
Okay, thanks. If you could post that, please. And I show the flag, and then in that video, in the description is a link to it, so everybody can download it for free and have it printed. It's an easy setup because it's a vector file. I don't need to go to technical details, but it's cheap and easy to print. And this was a collaboration between a lot of people. So calling it my flag is completely wrong. But we came up with this together as a whole. And Sasnak, rather than just looking at the flag, it would give you an insight of what I think about things if you just watch the 8 minutes when you have the time.
Diego, I'm looking at your YouTube channel now. Where would it be? Where's this video at?
It wouldn't be under live. It would be under videos, I guess.
Ago.
Hold on. Let me see what it's called.
Flag of Humanity revealed.
Yes.
8-minute video.
I'm going to drop that link in the chat as well.
That's the one. Yes. 8 minutes, 40 seconds, something like that.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Went the wrong way.
Okay. It's this video right here.
That's the one.
Now, Diego, would this be the flag that a astronaut crew would have with them as they travel to another world? Let's say they're going to, let's do Star Trek here. Let's say they're going to the Klingon Empire. Would represent humanity with?
Oh, holy cow. If that were the case, I would be one of the proudest people on this planet. But no, for the time being, I think that's the flag I would like to see flown alongside the country's flag of whatever country you're doing, whatever it is that you need to be doing to fix the problems.
Okay. All right. Okay.
But if you watch the video, you get an idea of what I'm thinking.
Well,
And
I
maybe
haven't
you think I'm
had
naive
time
or
to
childish.
watch it, but I just fast to see what the flag looked like. But yeah, Pro has all these different flags on it, and then there's the hand with the heart on it. Yeah. Very good.
So yeah, I'm not
What you had in
thinking
mind
about
there.
going to other planets with that. But hey, if that happens, whatever.
The flag of humanity, right? Flag of humanity. Well, if it's representing humanity, that would be the whole world, humanity on Earth. So if you went to another planet, Klingon or something, okay, you went to another planet, that would be representing Earth, so to say, humanity.
Yeah, well, let's just have it presented, presenting humanity right now in the fights that everybody's fighting.
Right. Okay. Okay. What the cat? You're off quiet.
Oh, we were laughing while you were gone, laughing at the chat. So.
Oh yeah. I'm muted.
I don't know. I'm on these panels all the time. I'm giving you the chance to speak.
I muted as I walked away, went to the restroom, and I heard somebody. I think it was Phil. Then comes that okay?
Yeah.
Just,
Well, I think we need to work on the planet Earth first before we worry about the planet Klingon, though.
I appreciate that sentiment very much, GWT333, and I kind of took that mission a little bit more seriously than Sasnak is doing. So anyway,
but no, Medpig. Okay.
Good to know everything's still working correctly after your experience.
Oh Lord, having a good time.
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh goodness, the chat. Is a Klingon like a dingleberry? No, not that kind of Klingon.
All right. Next question is toward Texas girl. Texas.
There a question?
Girl, you ready? Ready?
Texas, I never saw it. Did you post it by chance?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you.
After tonight's experience, welcome back.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just joking around, but yeah.
Well, you know, Sasnak, my deal is where I can do this same thing going down the road. And I was thinking it would be fun if we could literally get Mud Pig, Little Blinky, you, maybe even Ron, though, going, and we could actually, even though we are in different locations, because you can stream this to your channel as well, just like we're doing now. And
in the time
we could have our own little convoy. We could have our own little convoy, and we're in separate places, but still be together.
Yeah. Yeah. Something I want to throw out here. Just that the other day, I was out at my shop. Actually, when I was sitting here at home, Maine, something. This is earlier, real bad. I was sitting there on the couch, and something just come across my mind. I got to thinking about it. Something on a chat or something somewhere, and I saw something on here that was about Santa's doing this, Sasnak's doing this, Ron's doing that, and he's wrong. He's wrong, or he's right. He's wrong. He's wrong. He's wrong. Okay, convoy started from day one when the convoy started. Everybody had their truck drivers are their walking opinions. That's all they are. Every truck, because a truck driver is a very independent person. Okay, he's a business owner, whether he's a company driver or he owns his own truck or he owns his own authority. They're very independent-minded people. All of them are. And as we come across country, I started hearing all this little bit of dissent here. We're going to go over. I don't know why they're stopping at that truck stop. I'll never stop at that. Or well, I don't know. They're talking about this on the internet. Blah blah. They need to be doing this, or I think they ought to be doing that, doing this. Everybody had their opinion of what should be being done as the convoy happened. Convoy is over, pays, and one driver is doing what he wanted to do, doing what he wanted to do. This other driver is doing what she wanted to do. He wanted to do. This other, not driver, but convoy member was. You got Santa doing what he wanted to do. He went down to D.C. He's doing it. He's doing what he. Mud Pig's doing what he wants to do. Gray Wolf is doing what he wants to do. Brian and Marcus are doing what they want to do right now. Okay. Sasnak all doing things that we think are right for what. Yet there's argument back and forth. Well, if you're not in D.C., you're an anti, or if you're out in Nevada walking across the country, you're an idiot. Why? Why? Because this guy thinks that this needs to be done, and he goes and does it. Why is he a bad guy for doing it? He wants to go down to D.C., and he's doing what he wants to do. Why is he a bad guy for doing it? Every little thing at the moment. The convoy came along and gathered all these people into one, but everybody had their own idea how things should be done. And now that the convoy doing their own little thing, eventually something will come along 2 years from now. But something will come along, and all these people will morph around that nice, tight little group, whatever that might be. 10 years. What's the name? The Tea Party. 10 years ago, it was the Tea Party. 20 years ago, 15 years ago, whatever it was. 2 years ago, or a year ago, it was the People's Convoy. A year and a half or a year was the Canadian Convoy. Next week, it's the out here, Tom. What was the name of it over in Denmark, or where was it? They're getting together.
No, well, I mean, they're still going on. You're talking about over in the Netherlands right now. They're still going on.
Netherlands.
That's what we're standing with, that deal on.
But next week it's the Netherlands. Okay. 2 months from now it'll be Australia. But eventually, somewhere along the line, it'll all coalesce and come back together. Hope. All right. But right at the moment, just because Grey Wolf's it doesn't mean he's wrong. It's just it's not what I would do. But it doesn't mean he's a bad guy. So why are people about it? If he wants to go out there and walk across the desert and get blisters on his feet, so be it. Along the line, I told him on the personally, just on the phone by himself, just me and him. You know, somewhere along the line, I'm driving a truck and I'm in Nebraska, and you just happen to be coming time, I'd be happy to pull over for the day, get out and walk with you for a day. I used to do that in Colorado because it's real pretty. I'm like, okay, well, in Colorado, more along the lines. I was doing. I have no problem with what Santa's doing. Whatever Brian's doing at the moment, I don't know, but whatever he's doing at the moment, I have no problem with it. Doing what they think needs to be done at the moment. Okay? And this communal, the two snakes does nobody any good. Okay? Snake bites this one. That's what you need to do, then you do it. But bickering between each other, I don't feel anybody. To the whole movement or whatever phrase you want to use there. Just what Santa's doing is okay, right? That doesn't mean he's bad. It just means it's not what Mudpig's doing right now. It doesn't mean he's bad. It just means I'm not interested. Okay. Eventually, 2 years from now, Mudpig and I might go get together and all join back up together, and everything works well. And it might be another day down. The People's Convoy 2.0 rears head. I don't know. But, just a lot of dissension between certain groups or certain areas really follow Santa, just hate Gray Wolf. I don't understand why. I really don't. It just is what Mudpig is, damn it. What Gray Wolf is doing, is it so bad? No. I have no problem if he wants to go out and get blizzards on his feet. Power to him. I'll even walk a mile in his shoes. I'm with that. What Santa's doing. It's just not for me at this moment. He can do what power to it. Great. What he's doing right now. Power to it. I just going down sitting under a shade tree on the lawn, DC Mall, isn't in my cards house right now. So,
well, anyways, I mean, hey, that little idea that I just had about everybody was loving that over there about us.
Yeah, I saw
jumping on that.
Saw a lot of people in the chat messaging
And
about
here's the
that
nice
too.
thing about it, Sasnak. Like when you drop your stream on this way, it doesn't drop because they hold the server, the ones with the landlines, and all you do is jump in on the link like you did on this, and you can stream right to your channel, and then it just stays streaming where it didn't get cut off. If you go out, you can always jump back in on the stream again, and the stream's still going. That way you don't have cut up streams for the day. But everybody was loving that idea about us having a little convoy deal all together on the chat and everything like we've got here.
Yeah.
If you're ever interested in it, I'll send you a link to it.
I'm not following what you're saying. This is new to me. This is very new to me, and I'm trying to figure a lot of this stuff out.
Well, what I'm saying is, okay, like Texas Girl up here on my channel, I paid for this Restream studio for a higher end level of it, professional. So I got two of my mods that are actually act as producers for the stream. So they keep the stream up. They're the like the server for the stream. So where you had that link where you logged in and you click on that, when you come in, it'll have a button up there that says ask if you want to stream it to your channel. And then you can stream it to your channel, and it's basically the whole stream, but it stays up and running. If you drop off, you get in a bad signal area, it'll stay up and running, and you know, if I'm still on there, Mud Pig's still on there, you don't have these where you got to re-log in to your YouTube and have another YouTube channel. It just stays going. And also we're actually sharing the sheriff link. We're also sharing a few other things that we're doing. And everybody can chat to one another on the chats and everything. And it's really cool. And then you have that deal. We lost him.
I think he hit a button. He got distracted when you said that. He's like, "Oh, I see that," and then he hit something. There he is. He's back.
But it's literally like that concept where you can have a steady stream for the day instead of this chopped up stuff. And I'll tell you what, we had a lot of people watching the other night. I was coming in. We had, how many people did we have on here? Texas Girl. We had Fry was on, and we lost him again. We had Fry was on, Fry TV. He was restreaming the show and had the restream that he had in here, and it was just pretty cool. Everybody really liked it. But a lot of people over there were saying, "Oh, that sounds like a cool idea," and you can have your camera up in your windshield, and then if you've got another camera that you can face to you can do that. That's the way I do it. I've got another camera that I can be on there twice. So I just thought it'd be a cool idea if we did something like that. It'd be like we're back in the Convoy again.
All right, something I just saw on Mud Pig stream. Go back here a couple minutes ago. First responder media. Joe has commented on Mud Pig's stream, which leads me to my buddy Sasnak. Very disappointed you joined this panel of attention seekers. Is that Joe?
I don't know. I wouldn't.
And then
I wouldn't. We do have people that can mimic other
Joe,
people.
No. Reason I'm not jumping to the conclusion. That's people that have on my channel. Okay, my channel when it's at capital S lowercase ASA and it's lowercase everything else. And there's somebody on there that has come along and put capital A, capital S, capital N.
Well, Kimberly is saying it was the real Joe, so I guess it's the real Joe. She can go check. You can click on it. It usually.
No, what I'm getting at, I don't understand why Joe thinks this is a bunch of attention seekers. I don't get.
I mean, if that's the whole point, they've been trying to bash us the whole time, and it is what it is.
And I've been trying to explain this the whole time. Mm-hmm. Don't answer these people. Well, they don't have a clue.
Actually, who he's talking about is First Responder. One of the other streamers has came on.
First Responders Media.
Yeah, he's the one.
Make sure it's the real one.
That's Kimberly Sweet. It is the real First Responder, and they've he's trashed all of us, just like a few other people. We have not tried to do that to any of them, but they just seem to find it in their I don't know. I don't even know why. No, I don't have nothing against Joe, but
Tom, hold on. Hold on right here, Tom.
Joe just replied. He said, "Invite me on. He'll join." So Sasnak, can you forward that link to Joe? I don't have his number.
Okay. Let me fill this out real quick. On Mud Pig Me, that's what I'm on right here on Facebook on YouTube. Right below with Joe and everything, and then right below it, that's not Joe. To bed early. he wasn't at karaoke. How does it's the real Joe? That's just it. That's
It's
what
the
bugs
standpoint.
me about.
All you do is you click on them, and if it goes to their channel, let's say you click on the person's name, all they got to do is click on that person's name. It'll say go to channel, and if it's Joe's channel, then it's Joe. If it's
won't let
not,
me
it's a
click on
fake
it.
one. It won't be Joe's channel.
Okay, right now, Responders Media is not highlighted, and I can't click on that.
Well, because
Whereas,
you're probably
like,
not on that screen. You have to be a mod or something else.
So I just went and clicked on it, Sasnak. So it is First Responders Media.
Yeah, it's him, and he replied to he'll come on. That's why Stan asked you if you could text that link I sent you to him, because I don't have Joe's number.
If I hold on. Okay, let me see here. Okay, what do I do? Phil, what do I do?
The link I sent you for the Restream IO, just send that to Joe, and he'll be able to click it and join.
How do I send it to him though? But it turns.
You should just be able. Yeah, you should just be able to copy it when it comes up in the browser. Just copy the URL, and
then
you should be able to send
on
it
my
over
cell
to
phone.
him.
I'm on my. It goes to that. Huh? Hold it down. Copy. All right. Now what do I do?
Then you just open a text.
I don't know this stuff.
Yeah, then you could just open a text to Joe and paste it in.
Go have it smoke. I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, and I go to Joe. Okay, and then now I'm on Joe's. Now what do I?
Type a message, just put your finger on there, hold it down, it'll come up and say paste. You gotta hold it down.
It says paste.
You figured it out? There you go.
I think so. What did it do? It worked, I think. Oh, God. Oh.
You figured it out?
Babe in the woods. I tell you, I don't know any. Just stupid little. I don't know how to do. It's little simple stuff. You know, I just don't do it, so I don't know how to do it. So I just sent you a link to the panel. You should be able to touch that and join the panel, and let's talk, I guess. Let's see right here. Kel Whitney says, it's the real Joe, your buddy said. It's then the next thing is Dwayne. Not Joe. He went to bed earlier and wasn't at karaoke. New thing says. Oh, love it. It just sometimes it just my mom am a computer whiz, and I am so stupid. I have a hard time with it. But my mom thinks I'm a computer. Showed her how to get on email once. Okay, crazy. I'll try to find this. Okay. Says now, call Joe on your phone and you will see it as Joe. I call him that. That doesn't mean.
Joe's wife is on Mudpig's live. Irene, she's on.
Okay. Irene
Suspense
doesn't
is
like
killing me.
Doesn't like me. I found out that Joe's wife Irene, she doesn't like me. I don't know her. I didn't mean to do it, but for whatever reason, she doesn't like me. I can call Joe. Yeah. Anyway, I don't know. I mean, hang up here, but still, already have.
I'll set it. Just wait it.
What did he say?
It says, Joe,
Yeah.
I'll set up. Just wake up. So apparently.
Okay, apparently
Alright,
Joe. Where do you see him this at? On his channel?
That's in my chat, I think. Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen that. I'm looking at it, but I don't see it.
He just. You stirred it up. So.
How did I stir it up? He was on here. He. I didn't stir anything up. Oh. Wireless mic yourself. Poker flippers. Wireless mic yourself. I don't have my wireless mic at the shop. Maybe Irene likes you. Good. All right. I know. When we were out in California, we were out in LA. What happened? As far as I know, this is what happened with Irene. Joe, we're out in California. We're downtown LA. I've known Joe for and blah 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 blah. We down in LA. We're at the rally. Joe, I walk up to him. There's this woman beside him. His wife. She's 2 kids. These 2 daughters. And hi, how you doing? I walk up, say hi to everybody. Apparently, I didn't say directly to his wife, hey, how are you doing? Nice to meet you, or something. I don't know how it all worked out. Apparently, she took offense that I snubbed her. I didn't mean to snub her. I went on one time. You just can't bring it all in. It's just too much stuff going on at once. So anyway, apparently she felt that I snubbed her, and I didn't mean to at all. God, no, I didn't mean to. And Joe has been, yeah, Irene, she's pissed at you. So that's what that's all about, Irene. I muted myself. No, I didn't. I can look at it right here.
I can hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, right here. Sasnak muted himself. No. He was asleep. He used his phone. Wow, Sasnak is muted. No, I'm not. I'm looking right at it. Right. I don't know.
Well, I mean, to leave it on a positive note, all I gotta say is God bless everybody there in DC. Hopefully, they're going to do the right. They're doing the right thing, and that's where I leave it at. I pray for them all, and that's all I can do at this point.
Apparently, I'm paying at that.
Well, guys, it's been
awesome. It has been
4 hours.
Fun. It has been fun. Let's see. Mudpig, Diego's off.
I'm here. I just had my camera off because I was moving things around to plug my phone in.
So yeah, Diego.
So
gone,
everybody
or they just
hang out with me. We're gonna go ahead and end this stream.
Okay. All right.
Okay, so everybody hang out.
Okay, I thought we were waiting on Joe to get in, but all right.
So All right, guys. Have a great evening. Thank you to everybody that's on the panel. And we will see you next time on one.
All right.